Let's move me a little bit over. What is up, StarCraft fans? It's Falcon Paladin. We're doing another Falcon is Fun Employed stream for StarCraft. What is going on? Woo, yesterday's stream was a lot of fun. We played some live games. We did... What's up, Dollar? Kind of weird to see my hype face floating around the screen there, but that is a fun feature from Streamlabs, man. What's up, Vincent? What's up, Nemo, Newman, Albran, Abe? Let's get this show on the road. Yeah, we had a lot of mono battles we did yesterday. We played a free-for-all. We did Hero 7v1 fights. Woo! Wednesdays are a fun time here on the stream. Okay, so... we're going to go ahead and cast some professional replays for you guys today. Should be an excellent, excellent time here. And, I wonder... excuse me. I was thinking, too... what's up, Hyun June? Welcome back. I was thinking that what I could do is maybe hide this from you so that you can't see how long the replays are before I start them. Just so I can be like, haha, we're going to cast a game. And then, I guess if you're paying attention, if you're paying really close attention, you can actually see exactly how long the replay is, because it does show it at the very, very start of the thing there. But no, it actually, I don't know if it doesn't. That's a good question. I think we can probably manage it out. Alright, let's take a look here. What can we do? Here, we'll just, we'll do this. Aha! See? Now I'm gone. That's exciting. I guess we could just do that, right? We could just be like, ah, I'm so big. I'm looking the wrong way. Okay, yeah, so we could just go here, right? So we'll just go here, and then I'll go ahead and choose a replay behind the curtain, and then you all will not know how long it's going to be. Ah, why Haas? Do this spooky month. What's up, Top Shelf? 7 personality tests. You know what? I mean, I honestly kind of like personality tests more than like take-home homework that they have you do for programming and stuff. That's ridiculous and stupid and bad. Right? Right. Not a big fan. Anyway, oh, and I forgot too. Let's do this real quick. Check it out. We've got a sponsor for the stream. It is Pulls It. Copy it. There we go. Pulls It is available. We've had some people sign up for Pulls It and follow me out there too, which is tons of fun. Just a new up-and-coming social media platform about polling. Looks like the owner, Anthony, has made a poll about Falcon Paladin today, which is a lot of fun. Why do we like listening to Falcon Paladin's BroodWar casts? Ta-da! And you can embed a YouTube video in here, too. It's pretty fantastic stuff. If we come over to my profile, I'm asking questions like, what'd you think of the SSL-1 finals? Right? That's something you can answer after the SSL-1 finals is over on Saturday. Will Flash qualify for SSL-2, maybe? Right? Will Sulky become the first new Bourgeois in BroodWar? We get comments down here. RJB thinks Sulky es numero uno. And Anthony's like, yeah, let's go. I have no doubt. No doubt he's going to win another title. Is Flash going to qualify? I hope so, says Anthony. So check it out. Here at Pulls It, you can sign up with your Google account or with your email address. Very easy. And again, this guy's sponsoring me, okay? So we are getting some money for Falcon to pay his mortgage. If you want to support me in some way that doesn't cost you anything, come to Pulls It, sign up for an account, and I'll get an extra kickback, all right? An extra bonus. So super fun stuff. Enough of that. Enough of that, though. Let's go ahead and hop into some StarCraft right at the beginning here. Let's go a effort versus Paralyze game. Yeah, Effort versus Paralyze. Oh, on Invader. A very, very weird map. I like it. Let's take a look here. Hey, what is coming? Something came through there. I do not know what that was. That's right, Yhas. Correct. So, top left, going to be an orange, a Protoss player. It is Paralyze. And in the bottom right, it's Effort, our purple Zergy Zerg. So we'll want to see what he's up to here by way of trying to slow down Paralyze or not be slowed down by Paralyze. Okay, cool. There we go. Got the prediction rolling out on Twitch. Sounds good, Top Shelf. And yeah, I mean, it's super annoying too when a company advertises a position externally and then they just hire someone internally and it's like, okay. So, I don't know, kind of feel like you wasted my time, guys. But at the same time, maybe somebody could have blown their socks off, right? Maybe somebody could have come around and been like, hey, I'm way better than your internal candidates. Hire me instead. So, Paralyze is the name of the player here. What is the name of this map again? Something Android. Paranoid Android, maybe. See, you can get attacked by this ramp. You can get attacked through this choke as well. So it's not a great time, honestly, for Protoss and Terran to wall off here, which is why we don't see a lot of Protoss and Terran games on this map at all. But we're going overpool. Here is Effort. He's got some plans to kind of go down here and go up here and go up here and maybe sneak in, right? Sneak up over here, all the way around and then down and then up and then over and then up and ta-da, and then the Protoss is dead. But, oh no! He just went Nexus first against a overpool without scouting it either. So Paralyze is in a lot of trouble here, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot feel very happy about him at all. We've got Lings moving out. He doesn't know there are Lings coming in here whatsoever. At least he's getting a Forge after the Nexus first. Man, if he can get away with this, if he can get away with his Nexus first, he will be in a pretty fantastical position against somebody like Effort especially. It is not an easy thing to do whatsoever. So, I mean, this Forge is everything to him right now. Obviously, you're not going to go Nexus Gateway. It makes no sense whatsoever. Getting that cannon up. And, oh, Effort did make a couple. He only made a couple Lings, though. No, he's got 4. Okay, so we made 4 Zerglings. Yeah. All right, fine. Toto got away with it. What a gamble, though. If this had been an actual pool first, then I think he would have been in a ton of trouble. I guess there's another pair, but this pair is probably going to chase this probe around, not so much try to get up here and try to attack this cannon. Look at this timing on this cannon. And it's here. Now, one Ling died, but one Ling did get inside of the main base. So this isn't harassment potential. This is, I got a Ling inside the main. I'm going to scout you for a long time. Because it's going to be hard for you to kill a single Zergling when all you have are probes. And unless they fight. And Zealots. So yeah, these 2 Lings aren't doing anything with this cannon. This is, got away with it. Sees the Nexus is done. Says, okay, quick third base. Let's try to catch up economically here, because right now things are not going very well for us with that Nexus first and my overpool that accomplished absolutely nothing but a scout. And I'm not going to hate on scouting. Scouting is very important. However, it's not looking good here for Effort. I wonder what the follow-up is going to be here from our guy Paralyze. Getting a Cyber Core finally. Because guess what? You're not going to win this game with slow Zealots, it turns out. And you're probably not going to win this game with slow Lings either. Layer's on the way. Metabolic Boost just got kicked in. Probably going to see a Spire, which is why we're probably going to see a Stargate here either. Hey, what's up, Therese? I got laid off. Got laid off about 7 weeks ago now, and so I've been applying to a ton of jobs. Nothing's going well on that front. So I decided to try making full-time streaming a go. Try to give it a shot, right? Getting a lot of support from you guys. It's been fantastic. Really, really appreciating all of the bits and the super chats and the Prime subs and the regular Twitch subs and the channel memberships and all that stuff. you've been throwing at me. It's really helped. It's been pretty awesome so far. And even getting a sponsor for the stream's been pretty good too. Hey, Vitali. You know, I would probably try it, Vitali. If it was disgusting, I wouldn't eat the whole thing, but I would give it a try. I'd be brave, I think. All right, couple zealots do show up for harassment potential here, but back home, a Stargate's coming in. Working on a +1 attack for his ground units here as Paralyze. Zealot gets, oh my gosh, 3 kills, 4 kills. 5 kills, Zealot. Let's go. He is breaking the mold here. 6 kills, Zealot. And 6 kills, Zealot. Honestly, more than we could ask. I think that was really well done. So, Corsair's on the way. +1 air weapons on the way, along with the +1 ground weapons. We've got ourselves a Citadel for Zealot legs, maybe for some High Templar along the line, too. Thanks, Therese. I appreciate that. Long-time viewer Therese here. Excellent. And yeah, Whitehouse, you know, I thought the Yankees were kind of an underwhelming World Series team. I didn't think they were very good. I don't think they had a lot of pitching. I don't think their hitting was excellent. Obviously, their fielding wasn't very good. So I just think the American League was kind of weak this year, and the champion they sent out to the World Series just wasn't up to snuff. But the Yankees fans are all happy because they haven't been to a World Series in 15 years before this one. So despite all the success they had when I was a kid, the 2000s, or the 2020, yeah, the 2000s, wow. The entire 2000s had not been particularly, like, great for them. Oh, there you go. Vita's also a Vitali, and he was born 50 miles away from Chernobyl. 6 weeks before it exploded. Did your family have to move away? Did they have to move away from Chernobyl after it exploded? Because if I understand, it was not very safe to live around there for a while. I really liked the... ooh, got a connection there. Should not have gotten that connection. I really liked the HBO series Chernobyl. It was a kind of a mini-series, I think 8 or 10 episodes, just one season, that came out back in 2019 or so. Okay, more Scourge getting wiped out, though. That was really good. I mean, Chernobyl was maybe the best thing that I watched that year, and maybe the best thing I've watched in the last 5 years or so. It has really stuck with me. Really, really excellent TV. Yeah, that's right. 2000, last time the Yankees won a World Series. Oh, I didn't know that Kiev was within 60 miles of Chernobyl. Okay. Well, good. I guess he didn't have to move. Wonderful news. What do we got? Hydraden. Cool. We got the Hydras to deal with ye old Corsair ball that is getting pretty big and has killed a lot of Scourge already. No Mutalisks in production here from Effort. Big fan of no Mutalisks from the Zerg player in this situation, but you don't have to. Yeah, there's 2 Vitalis in chat. Gate, gate, gate. Vit says that he was ruined by Chernobyl. It was so good he can't watch anything else afterwards. It's not as good. You know, part of me kind of feels that way, but there's also a lot of other great TV out there. What do we got? Macro Hatch coming in from our guy Effort. Storm finishing up. Paralyze just trying to be really safe, really comfortable here. Got the Storm, got the cannons. The Hydras show up. They can get stormed. We've got Zealot legs. Everything is going according to plan here. From Paralyze. It's going to come down to economy from this point, right? This third base is really helping Effort to have the upper hand right now. Going to check to make sure third base from Paralyze is not easy. He's got the lings in the positions to make sure. What's up, Daniel Medina? Not watched a single second of anything with the Kardashians in my entire life, and I feel enriched thereby. Reality TV in general, I think, is pretty garbage. I just do not care about reality TV. Even the Tiger King, when the Tiger King came out in 2020 in COVID, when everybody was stuck at home, everybody was like, the Tiger King is the greatest thing of all time. And I was like, there's better stuff out there. I didn't even really give it a chance. Alright, Massa Hydralisk here. +1 attack on him. The Zealots have that +1 as well. Okay, Overlord snipe. Supply blocking effort is super annoying at this stage of the game, and then trying to secure the third base by coming down with some zealots and letting this Ling survive. Nope, just kidding. Gonna chase him away. Nope, murder. Nope. Murder, run. Murder, run. Oh, man. I do love Arrested Development. 100%. You know, I think 30 Rock is honestly right up there with AD. I really enjoyed 30 Rock when it was on. But Arrested Development, yeah. Fantastic, fantastic show. Nope, I didn't see that top shelf. So we get a third base here. Or are we gonna, here's the probe. So we're gonna third base here at the 12 o'clock position. Zealots kind of getting caught out, surrounded, and killed. They're gonna take as many hiders with them as they can as a fourth base gets started here from effort. Corsairs continuing to hunt the Overlords. Another supply block on effort. I like what Paralyze is doing here. Again, bit of an up-and-coming player. He's in that group that can't quite qualify for the SSL or the ASL. I mean, he can't qualify for ASL anymore because it's not a thing. It's SSL now. But can't qualify for the SSL. Gonna try again next season. Maybe they can. But for now, they're on the outside looking in. It's like where Speed was, right? Speed was in that position where he wasn't qualifying for ASLs until he did, and he was great in the SSL one. He was really fantastic. Gotta like Speed a lot. Oh, I love Scrubs too. Scrubs is really good as well. Okay, so Scrubs, Arrested Development, 30 Rock. That's my triumvirate of the best comedies in Falcon's life. What's up, Critter? Maybe I do have clones of myself. Did you ever watch Multiplicity with Michael Keaton back in like 1996 or something? He gets all sorts of clones, and one of the clones is defective. Anyway, it's a comedy. You know, people forget Michael Keaton, because he's Batman. People are like, Michael Keaton is a serious actor. No, he's a funny guy. He started his career as a funny guy. He can do the serious stuff, but he's definitely, I think, a funny man at heart. Oh, Lurker. Oh, denying the fourth attempt here. Good Lurker positioning. I don't know why you'd think you could just wander down there. All right, big attack. Ooh, both sides. Gonna force an evacuation from that fourth base, but the third base of Paralyze under attack. Are we out of storms? We're always not. Nope. There's always money in the banana stand. And that High Templar casually has 10 kills. He killed 10 Hydras by himself to defend this base. High Templars are really, really good. I'm kind of surprised there weren't... Oh, he sent too much back home to deal with this. They didn't believe in the High Templar. They did not believe in the High Templar to defend that base. And so they sent everybody back home to try to save it. Could have left like 5 more Zealots down here and killed. That would have been big for Paralyze. You gotta believe in the power of the storm, man. I don't think I believed in the power of the storm, to be honest. In an isolated system, the entropy can only increase. Whoa, Vit. I don't know if I'm smart enough to understand how that quote applies to my channel. In an isolated system. I mean, this is not an isolated system because you guys are here. Good storm, good high ground position on these Dragoons too. Are we just trying to Hydra Lurker this thing effort? Like, I believe in you. I believe you can Hydra Lurker this thing and win, but it is a tough, tough ask right now. It's 150 to 106 supply in favor of the toss. There is no Hive. There is no Queen's Nest. Effort is trying to Hydra Lurker his way to ultimate victory against Paralyze, and I do not know if it's working for him. If this base was dead, he'd be in a much worse position. I mean, top shelf, let's just do some basic math, right? The High Templar is 150 gas, and it killed 10 Hydralisks, which is 3,000 gas. I can't do that math. 750 gas, right? So give me one Zerg unit that can kill 10 times the amount of resources that it costs. I don't think there is one. That's all I'm saying. And look, I'm not saying that High Templar are so overpowered that they need to be nerfed, because if they were that good, Protoss would be winning ASL, and holy GG. Effort just tapped out while I was ranting about High Templar. They're just good. They're just overtuned for what they are. But if they were super crazy overtuned, then yeah, Protoss would be winning ASL championships and SSL championships, and there isn't one in the finals of SSL 1, so everything's okay. I'm not calling for a nerf of the High Templar. I'm just saying, there is no Zerg unit where it's like, I can kill 10 things 10 times the amount of what I'm capable of doing, or what I cost. Anyway, he didn't need to kill this base at all. He totally didn't need to kill this base first. He just came down and killed it later. He had so much more stuff. Effort never got out of the Hydra Lurker range. It's a 17 kill High Templar here. Absolutely crazy. Oh, and you're right. I guess they're not quite as good against Terran. So that's the difference. You're making their top shelf. Fair enough. What's up, Crypt Grow? Yo. All right, let's choose that outcome. Paralyze. Getting the win here against Effort. Again, Effort trying to go Hydra Lurker for all time against a really solid Protoss. Maybe he didn't respect him enough, but this is a 3-to-1 kill death ratio. I mean, come on. That's impressive stuff there. Didn't even have to get into Reavers necessarily. How's it going, Trevor? How is it going, Trev Dog? My goodness, I am a little bit stuffed up today, but I think we will be fine in the long run. Let's see. Excellent. Excellent. All right. The finals are going to be played super early Saturday morning, Critter, or super late Friday night. Korea time. What's up, Indigo Raider? What's up, Drumstick? Thanks for the $5 Canadian. Drumstick played with us during the live games yesterday, and unfortunately is having BroodWar nightmares. Tragic. Very tragic. Tragic news, man. But you're right. You play one game of StarCraft and your brain starts having nightmares about it. I have nightmares about playing StarCraft 2. My nightmares usually come around the idea that I'm playing against somebody and I'm killing their bases, but then they keep expanding everywhere and I can't kill all of their bases. It's like playing whack-a-mole. Not a good dream at all. All right, we've got Larva, we've got Shuttle, we've got Benzene. So it is a 2021 map, I think. Yeah, dreaming you got nuked is probably a worse nightmare than dreaming that you just can't kill all of your opponent's bases. So top right of Benzene, it's a yellow Protoss. It is Shuttle, and in the bottom left, it is our guy Larva. He is blue. Blue and yellow, complementary colors, quite nice. The LA Chargers have this as their color scheme in the NFL, and in the NBA, it is the Golden State Warriors that are yellow and blue. And what's funny, Top Shelf, is that StarCraft 2 is free to play at this point. You can just get Wings of Liberty for free without having to pay for it. So even worse. Nope. No. Critter, it's... Yeah, it's November 2nd, like 1 a.m., November 2nd, our time. But, you know, closer to 6, 7 p.m. in Korea. But it's Saturday. It's coming up. Coming up. You can watch the finals on YouTube. They'll be streamed live on Soup's channel. Here, we can put a link out to Soup's channel. Soup does great stuff for StarCraft all the time. Soup StarCraft League. They officially rebranded the channel to be Soup instead of Afrika, which is nice. Soup. So the finals will be streamed live here. And I mean, obviously, that's where you've been watching all the other stuff. Actually, hang on a second. Am I a liar? Are they going to be streamed live there? Oh, you know what? No, I think they're gonna be streamed live on Soup, and then the Tastosis cast I think will show up over here when they get around to doing it. Which again, I don't know why it takes days for that to happen. I think maybe they just want people to go to Soup instead of YouTube. What's up, Dead Infested? How you doing? Here, hang on a second. We gotta figure this out real quick. SoupLive.com. I mean, it's gonna be on Soup. I just don't know what channel is specifically for StarCraft. I don't know, man. What does Wikipedia say? Soup. Autumn. Hey, what's up, MK101T? First timer at Ye Old Falcon stream. Good stuff. Glad you could be here. Series, premiere, links. Wait, they're not still streaming it on Afrika, are they? Afrika's not a thing anymore. Nope. It's redirecting to souplive.co.kr. Oh. So it is going to be... Alright, alright. It's going to be out here on Soup Live. Nah, I don't know, man. I'm just going to watch the Tastosis cast. That's what I'm doing. Anyway, StarCraft is happening on the screen in front of us. I am unfortunately not dressing up for the stream. Sexy Raynor. Raynor is inherently sexy, Top Shelf. How dare you? How dare you imply that Raynor can be improved to be more sexy than he already is? The man is a smoke show. How you going, Dead Infested? You dressing up for Halloween this year? Okay, so we got a little bit of zealot pressure on the third base here of Larva by Shuttle. Love that for him. Enough lings to clear this out. Yes, but it's a 3-kill zealot. You know, getting some value for himself over there, forcing the lings out. Maybe forcing too many lings from Larva. Maybe he didn't want to make that many Zerglings, and he's very pissed off about it. Entirely possible. So there's the lair timing. Cha-chunk. Here's the probe transfer. Cha-chunk. There's the forge. Ooh, we're going for some fast +1 attack upgrades here. Or maybe he's really worried about getting Hydra busted. But I don't know. Shouldn't be, right? Probe scattered in. Saw there's not a Hydra den. Everything's A-okay. See, but I don't know if that works for dudes, Top Shelf. Like, yes. For women costumes, like female nurse, sexy, shorter skirt, right? Or whatever. But you can't just, like, put Raynor in capris and he's sexier now. That's not how that works. I don't think it applies here, personally. All right, metabolic boost coming in. Got maybe going to set up a couple Sunkens here, but if you're going to be the one who's pressuring, you need less static defense. Right. Stargate on the way. Right there behind your chat. And the Spire's morphing in. Ooh, I do like this. He's like, if you're not gonna try to kill me, I'm gonna try to kill you real fast. Okay, tank top or an open shirt showing your abs off. Hey, what's up? Yes, Slayer. Made it in time. Oh, day off. Nice. Yes, Slayer has a day off for Halloween. How you doing, sir? Okay, Zealot's just being traditionally annoying, right? Super, super traditionally annoying here. My son just got a Venmo payment for selling hats. Where did he get these hats? How much is he selling them for? What are they hats about? I don't know. My kid is an entrepreneur, though. Like, his biggest thing is selling stuff to his classmates. Big old markups for him, too. What's up, PJ? Okay, Zealots get wiped out. Corsair hunting about here. some Scourge on the way. I don't see any Mutalisks on the map from Larva, but it doesn't mean that there won't be any later. I've learned that lesson. Air Carapace coming in, which indicates that we will actually probably have some Mutalisks in the future here. Ah, happy birthday yesterday, yes, Slayer. I hope it was a good one. Did you get a cake? I certainly hope you got a cake. Yeah, it's just looking like what we're staring at here is... It's not going to be any Mutas. We're just going to go Hydras. We're going to go Lings. Now the question in this matchup is, when's the Hive on the way? Or can Larva overpower our dude with the power of Lurkers and Hydras, unlike what Effort could do against Paralyze in the last game? 23-year-old Yes Slayer. It warms my heart to see these Gen Z kids out there playing StarCraft, loving StarCraft. I mean, you might be a super young millennial, Yes Slayer, but I'm going to claim you for Gen Z for a minute. If that's okay with you. I don't know. Oh, Lings jumped in. What? Jumped in, got one of the cannons. Good pro pull to protect the other one, though. That's a huge deal. But how many Lings free inside your main base now? The answer is at least 6. 7 of them? 6 of them. No. Okay, going for the free and easy pylon kill there. Zealot's trying to run up, get some counter damage here at the third base, but no, that's not happening at all. Zealot clears out 2 of the Zerglings. Pretty nice stuff. And no, this is not happening. Corsair's taking the opportunity to wipe out an Overlord and supply block. No, but then the Scourge show up. Good control there. No Scourge connections, and the Overlords get wiped out. Lings continuing to fight. I would live cast the audio from StarCraft games at my front door while trick-or-treaters peruse my neighborhood. Okay, so Lings scout in, see extra gateways, seeing the Stargate, continuing to pump Corsairs. No real surprise, we're getting more Corsairs, though, because there are already 4 of them out. And they have the +1 attack, so you're going to make more than that. You're going to invest more into the Corsairs if you invested that upgrade into the Corsairs. Still finishing that Flyer Carapace upgrade, intriguingly enough. So I'm not sure what we're doing here. It's just he wants his Scourge to be a little bit tankier to offset the attack upgrades on the Corsair. Seems like a fine idea. There's your Robo. Gonna get some detection out there. Storm is on the way too. Hydra's coming over for the bust, but the Storm should be done by the time the Hydras show up here. Plus there's a DT. Ah, I love mixing a single DT into your composition. Because it's a lot harder for the Zerg player to recognize that there's a DT hacking at your stuff if there's also a bunch of Zealots they're worrying about. So should we go? Shall we dance? Dun dun dun. Shall we dance? I don't even know what that's from, but it feels like something from the 1950s, doesn't it? 40s maybe? Maybe earlier? Old stuff is old stuff. Scourge hunting. Cannon says no. Hydra said let's go. Storm says, well, actually, we've got a storm, a storm, a storm, and a storm. So 4 storms. This is not bustable by this number of Hydras. Never has been in the history of the world. He's trying to bait them out, right? Bait some storms out. You're going to take some damage anyway, but if you time it well, you're not going to lose a Hydra. Crap, you lost a Hydra. It's a tricky, tricky game to play. And there's speed lots anyway, so you're not going to be able to park out here forever. Not with the speed lots running around with the +1 and +1 armor too. Yeah, there you go. See, Yes Slayer finds StarCraft as nostalgic as we do because he has good parents who taught him about StarCraft when he was young. Is there still a DT in this group? Nope, it's just straight up Zealots in this group. Where'd the DT go? Oh, he's wandering around down here. Hey, man. Just on a solo mission, I see. And a hive. I keep coming back here, hoping there's a hive. There is not. Oh, quel tragique. Crazy, crazy tragic. Okay, big connections there. A couple of the Corsairs go down. Yeah, really got to be careful with those, dude. That sounds like a lot of fun, yes, Slayer. Oh, Top Shelf really loves Shuttle. Holy cow. And he hates Nada. Fair enough. I guess everybody has their least favorite and most favorite StarCraft players if they watch the pro scene. Big flank attack here. Good concave. The storms are flowing. The storms must flow. This is not another game where the Zerg tries to go Hydro Lurker until they die, right? Right? Can't possibly be. Cannot remotely possibly be that. Please, no. Salaviel keeping up on the Cherry Coke Zero consumption habits of Falcon Paladin. At least there's a fourth base. I don't know. Effort had a fourth base in the last game, and he got murdered. Third base coming in. It's just... If all things are equal economically, which they are, it's 3 bases to 4 bases, then the player with the higher tech units should win the game as the game continues. It's a very simple concept that a lot of Zerg players really seem to struggle with, and I don't understand. What's up, Nibble? Nibble. His favorite matchup is Snow rolling Artosis. It's not a matchup, Nibbler. It's just one game. Hooray, a Queen's Nest. All right, fine. So at 14 minutes, our guy Larva's like, you know what? Maybe I could use some Dark Swarm and some Plague. Huh. What do we think about that? Trying to expand up the top side here on Benzene. There it is. 5th base coming in from him, but the 4th base is already on the way for Shuttle. Shuttle splitting the map in half, getting some work done. Ling counterattack on the move down here to the bottom right. Zealots running, being like, hey. And he does get some Zealots in here in position to shut this down. These are not Adrenal Lings yet. Happy Halloween, Mad Doctor. Are you dressing up this year? What's up, Sinistrum? Happy Samhain. I don't know what that is. Is that a holiday that's on the same day as Halloween? Okay, it was 2 games, Nibbler says. Fair enough. This doesn't seem great. Shuttle's out here. There's a big army ready to attack his 4th base. Look at him trying to get a 5th base down here, too. That seems a little bit aggressive. Trying to bust on in here without the Swarm or the Plague yet. Gonna come down to Cannons and Storm here. Is there enough? And, oh my gosh, I'm not sure there's enough Lurkers up the top side. The bottom side Lurker count is pretty good. Zealots jumping on him, though. They have the detection. The hold on the position is real right now. That was really well done. And once again, too many reinforcements coming home to try to stop it. But I guess if Larva was trying to kill my 3rd base, I'd send everything back to try to save it too. So I can empathize with what Shuttle is going through here. Ah, it's a pagan celebration. Fair enough. I mean, Halloween does have pagan roots, as far as I know. Most American holidays do. So, and European ones. Man, so he holds on to the 3rd base. He's getting a 5th base on top of this. Larva has a hive. He just started a Defiler Mound 2 seconds ago. Getting Adrenal would be good. Let's do a clock on when Adrenal shows up. We're at 16:10. When does he start firing up Adrenal? I know it's a lot of Hydro Lurker right now, but you're going to want those cracklings as the game continues. Just because they on their own are really good against Zealots and Dragoons late game, as Critter knows very, very full well. Okay. Come on, man. Come on, the Adrenal. And yeah, MK, that's the best thing about StarCraft. It's balanced. It truly is. I mean, right now, Sulky is making Zerg look imba. And we'll probably see some map changes to try to make Zerg a little less better on SSL 2. A little less better. A little less good on SSL 2. Yeah, Zerg's a little bit late on tech. I mean, especially compared to how Sulky usually plays 100,000,000%. The man is not getting Adrenal. We're 1 minute into having the Hive, and he is not firing up Adrenal at all. He just made a bunch of... Did he forget? He might have forgotten. But he is trying to set up to split the map in half here. High ground lurker positions all over the place. He's going to start dark swarming those spots too, which is going to be super annoying for Shuttle to try and deal with. Expanding up here to a 1 o'clock spot is Larva. Scourge, wiping out what Corsairs they can, not overcommitting, and trying to come up a ramp like this into Hydra Lurker with upgrades. It's annoying, and in fact, he's going to fall back here. I feel like maybe he could have taken it down. Consume's on the way. I feel like we're a little bit late on Consume, too, from Larva here. But man, if you can hold this high ground without Dark Swarm and without Plague, Shuttle's in trouble. Like, if he can't bust this now, I'm not sure he's ever going to be able to bust it. Ooh, Ventral Sack's coming in. Larva's got some plans for drops. Big fan of that stuff. Still not getting Adrenal. The man has a whole bunch of Lings. They don't have the greatest upgrades of all time, but they really deserve to have Adrenal, my guy. Nah. Okay, marching up the ramp. He says, yeah, you're right, Falcon. If I can't do it now, when am I going to do it? I think he's... Oh, my gosh. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with him turning around there. It's a lot of Zealots. And the Dragoons have full capabilities right now because Dark Swarm doesn't exist. Man, this is as strong as you're going to get. You're maxed out. Uh-oh. The Lings are coming on in, but guess what? It's okay. They don't have Adrenal. La, 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 la. Basic attacks. Oh, there it is. He figured it out. He starts it at 19 minutes. Took him like 3 minutes to figure out that he didn't start Adrenal on time. That's okay. They took care of the Nexus anyway, even without Adrenal. What the heck? I didn't think they were going to be able to do that. They didn't even have attack upgrades. They have 0 attack up. That was basically Speedlings taking that Nexus down. Zerglings are too good, man. That should not have happened. I am not approving of that outcome. Oh, heck yes. Yes, Slayer's rounding off the classics in chat. Warcraft 3, Diablo, StarCraft, Dungeon Siege, Command & Conquer, Alien vs. Predator RTS game. Yeah, I don't know if I ever saw that one. I mean, like in a gaming magazine or on a website somewhere, I might have totally seen it at some point, but it is not ringing any specific bells. But yeah, Adrenal's finishing up. Plague's coming in. Dark Swarm's available. Yeah, I think Larva is just going to choke out Shuttle here. The time to take the center of the map was before. Now that time is over. We must move to a new future where breaking this is going to be frigging impossible. Maybe if you get Reaver Tech, Shuttle, you can bust up this ramp. Just send Scarabs up. Rawr, rawr, rawr. Storms are good here, but perhaps not good enough. What's up, Ruben? It's definitely Sunday again. And Tim says it's Alien vs. Predator Extinction. Is that the RTS game we're talking about? Or that Yes Slayer's talking about? I mean, he can hold this position. Oh, nice. A Lich King tattoo is crazy rad. I love that, Dollaville. Yeah, I think for me, World of Warcraft, the Warcraft story, which started in Warcraft 1, into Warcraft 2, into Warcraft 3, into World of Warcraft, ends when Arthas is defeated. When Arthas, who fell and became the Lich King, is killed. That's it. That's the story for me. Anything after that, I'm just like, I guess people are still alive and still doing stuff. Oh, Ling drop, crackling drop in the main. Going to town, taking down all the cannons, denying an upgrade on that forge. Trying to bring Zealots and High Templar in to shut this thing down. What did I say about Storm? It's so good. And then trying to bust up the ramp here is Shuttle. Excellent, excellent engage right now. There we go. So he decides when the Dark Swarm shows up, that's when we can do this. In fairness, he's got Archons now. which he didn't have before, and Archons are really nice for breaking positions like this. A Defiler just like, hey guys, what's up? And somehow survives all of that chaos. Oh no, he's getting forced back down the ramp. No, Shuttle, you can do it. Get up the ramp. Get out there, take stuff down. That's a 71 worker Larva though, folks. I don't know if there's any hope. I really don't know. Hold on. Hold on. He's got high ground position. Here's the thing. Yes? No? Yes? No, he's falling back. What are you falling back for? There are... Zerg players got both of these bases on you. He can outlast you economically. Falling back here is not the way. Alright, well... Hey, what's up, dog with a blog? That sucks, dude. I feel like that story could make it into Alanis Morissette's song Ironic from 1997. Even though the song is not about irony. Anyway, Storm? Okay, no Dark Swarms, no Plague. No Plagues I'm finding very interesting from Larva. Like, I don't know if he's just feeling lazy today and he's like, I don't want to cast any Plagues. I can win without it. It'll be fine. Yeah, these cracklings getting all up on your Dragoons. Bleh. Everything is going terrible right now. Yeah, when a Zerg player has 70 workers, they can rebuild their army pretty quickly. Remax pretty fast. These Archons are not happening, and that's a GG. We're done. 140 to 80 supply. Yep, that's it. I mean, if you cannot get up here and take these high ground positions as a Protoss player, if you can't deny any bases in the first 15 minutes of the game, you're probably not going to win against Larva. Like, he is too good, too strong. He's kind of showing off here. Do I need this Dark Swarm? I guess I'll toss down a Dark Swarm, the man says. There you go. Alien versus Predator Extinction. Right. Okay, well, that base is dead. This base never came back. This base is mining out. These are mined out. This is over. This game is complete. Sinistrum says, let's hit that like button, and he is right to say that. Absolutely, let's hit that like button. Yep, just more lurkers, more lings. I don't know why Shuttle's still in this game. Maybe he doesn't know that Larva has this base, because this base is really the final nail in the coffin here for our guy. Haha, nail in the coffin, right? Ling Hydra distracting at the front and then dropping in the main. Classic misdirection technique here Larva is employing, and this is the end. No, but like for real. Oh, these High Templar, no! They never even had the chance to kill a single Hydralisk. And that's the one. That's the GG. Larva gets that win in 25 minutes. He had his window. I think he was too passive. If it was impossible to break through the middle there, then that game was impossible to win. And I refuse to believe that it was. Got outproduced 4-1. Outkilled 3-1. And that's your numbers, right? There's way too much production here from Larva in this game. The outspend was immense. And Shuttle just did not have a chance. Drumstick's like, come on, man. Say GG. Righto. All right. Anybody have any players they want me to cast? Any specific matchups you're hoping for? I guess we did start with 2 PvZs. So a TvZ or something, or a PvT would be much appreciated, yeah? From y'all. Mario Mora comes in and says, let's get a flash game, Falcon. And I'm like, all right, fair enough. Let's get a flash game. Hang on a second. Can I do this in Streamlabs? dinking around a little bit in here. Hold on. Hey, look, we can do that. We could totally set up Pulls It to be the background when we're doing this stuff. That's cool. I'm down. But yeah, guys, check out Pulls It. It is the sponsor of today's stream. They're going to be sponsoring the channel for quite a while here, hopefully. Check out the link. It's just a social media platform centered around polling. Made by a huge StarCraft fan. He loves Giant Grant games. He loves my channel. He loves our guy Artosis as well. So check him out. If you sign up using your Google account or an email address, Falcon gets a bonus as part of this campaign. So if you want to support Falcon without having to spend any money at all, go ahead and sign up for Pulls It, and you'll be helping me out. All right, we gotta find a Flash replay, huh? We got Flash versus Royal stuff in here. We might get a TVT in here today. That could be pretty fun. I'm not gonna argue about that. JYJ and Flash too. A lot of JYJ and Flash. Could be interesting. Sure. Tell you what, let's go long term. JYJ and Flash here on Fighting Spirit. Fighting Spirit. Ooh, a 2v2v2v2. That's a hard one to find. The final's not out yet, Dog with a Blog. No, but I put up that poll for people to react when it's over. Anyway, it's a long story. Top right. Check it out. It's going to be JYJ, ASL champion. And in the bottom right, it is Flash. So white versus orange here on Fighting Spirit. Hey, hey, thanks for the follow. What's up, Flokioni? Radical, radical. There was an old game of TVP. The toss cannon rushes, the Terran SCV rushes, kills the Nexus, and they swap bases. Hey, fantastic mister. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I do not remember that game in particular, Nibbler. That'd be a tough one to find for sure. I'm usually better at remembering player names, map names in particular. Sometimes you can say, like, there was a game where there were 2 lurkers left for the Zerg and, like, 10 Marines for the Terran, and that was it. No bases, no nothing. But that particular scenario is not ringing a bell currently, no. All right, Flash, what do we got here against this upstart JYJ ASL champion? But Flash has the most championships, so recent success or older success that is bigger, right? That's the question. So no proxies here. We're not going to start this out going for any kind of aggression on both sides of it. Steve the SCV is scouting out. He might see Steve the SCV on his way over. Happy Halloween, Slayer Boy. Hit that like button, everyone. 34 likes is a great start for the stream so far. And we'll follow this guy. I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll be right back. Oh ho ho. JYJ is proxying a starport today. What are we doing here, man? He's gonna proxy, yeah, it's gotta be Vulture Drop, right? Yep, he's gonna Vulture Drop inside Flash's base. Try to get some damage done here. I love it. Big, huge fan of proxies here on the Falcon Paladin channel. The StarCraft involving proxies is always fantastic. So yeah, this is Flash versus JYJ. Now, here's the hope. This gets crazy, right? We get tons of drops. We get battle cruisers. We get Valkyries fighting against Wraiths. We had an amazing Royal versus Flash game from a couple days ago on the stream that was amazing. I mean, it was consistently, there were drops on bases all the time. It ended with a battle cruiser fight versus Wraiths and Valkyries. It was tons of fun. So yeah, here we go. Flash has not a lot to deal. He got one tank. He just got a tank to pop out, which is huge. All right, snipe it up, snipe it up, snipe it up. Is there? Yep, 3 SCVs go down, and then he pulls back. Oh, no, this one's down here, racking up a kill of his own. Okay, so that's 4. They swung back around here. Worker count. Another SCV died. That's 33 to 27 workers, and JYJ is way ahead in worker count now. That was great. That's the kind of stuff you want to do in a TVT where everyone's like, okay, we're going to macro up. We're going to get my tanks out. We're going to put spider mines around the map. And then JYJ is like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm going to be aggressive. And being aggressive at the front door of a Terran is hard, but dropping into the open main base is a lot easier. And yeah, the saturation on that main base is not good for Flash right now. Excellent. Excelente. So, fact, blah, 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 right? Worker count is higher. We'll see if Flash can catch up, because one of his superpowers is macro. Well, I don't know. It kind of keeps falling further and further behind. Up, siege mode is done. So these Goliaths are like, whoa. They are Dragoons, right? These are the goons of TVT. Siege tank is up. They back the heck on out of there. Flash's siege is not anywhere near done. What a great game from JYJ so far. He managed to get a bunch of vulture kills. And he rushed siege mode, so any counterattack from Flash would not be able to do much. And he pulled it off excellently. Checking for a third base here. Flash is like, man, if there's a third base here and I can't do anything to the natural base of JYJ, I am in an immense amount of trouble. And he would be right to say so, because he would be in an immense amount of trouble. Starport trying to fly back home. Flash says, no. You build a new starport. Nope. But JYJ wants to save it, so he actually is going to bring some stuff out and try to push that away. Siege mode's done for Flash, but only has one of the tanks. He kind of went early Goliath here for some reason. I don't know if he was anticipating drops or anticipating like a 3-port Wraith opening or something crazy. But he has a surprising number of Goliaths. And it can't just be to shoot down the enemy barracks. Like, that's good. Whoop, here's a small engagement here. Tank count is actually higher for Flash. Nope, hang on. Now it is actually higher for JYJ, but another tank comes in, and now it's higher for Flash. Now it's even again. Welcome to tanks. Welcome to World of Tanks, everybody, where tanks are dying constantly, and it's hard to keep a complete and accurate count of how many tanks there are. There it is. Nice. Falling back a little bit here. The pressure by Flash is mean. He's getting a third base on the left side, too, behind this aggression. Scan. What's up, Ganon? I do like tanks. You like tanks in your tanks? Okay, I really hope this doesn't turn into a big tank line that is here for the rest of the game, because seems like a lot of... It's an early tank line at 9 minutes. Sometimes these don't get established until way later. Vulture check to make sure there's nothing down here. We're going to go for another drop this time with vultures again. Oh my gosh, behind this mineral line is such a juicy spot. He's spider mining this whole area just for the funs of it. And then he's going to do JYJ. If you don't win this game, I don't... Look, Flash caught up, by the way. If you don't win this game, I don't care. You get 1,000,000 Falcon points for doing these vulture drops on Flash like an absolute boss. Look at Flash immediately turning the tank around and sieging it up. Like a lesser Terran would have sent that tank out to the middle of the map like it was supposed to go, but he immediately spotted the drop, turned this tank around, sieged it up, and saved a bunch of SCVs that would have been lost otherwise. I mean, that is... Man, that's so good. The third base is really helping that worker count. I mean, the third base is on the way from JYJ, but it's way behind here. So that's the trick, right? I think we saw Speed in a TBT versus Flash the other day, last week sometime during a stream, and it was the same thing. Speed was harassing Flash like crazy. He was Wraith harassing him in particular, but also Vulture run-bys and stuff. And at the end of the day, look at this tank line. Look how dumb it is already. At the end of the day, Flash had more workers than Speed did. Like, Flash just has this capability of weathering insane amounts of harassment, coming out smelling like roses on the other side of it, with more workers than his opponent does, and more bases, and you feel like, why do I even bother? And the reason you bother is because if you don't do that, Flash crushes you in the first 5 minutes. Flash is terrifying. That's the lesson of today. I'm going to come back around and try it again. Man, that natural base is pretty wide open, but the main base is pretty wide open, too. So this Vulture has 1 kill. And he got a kill. Nice, 2 kills. Oh, okay, the tank lines. JYJ consolidates his tank line up here to the northern half and says, we're going to bust through this area if you're spread out all the way down south. But then Flash consolidates his stuff over here, too. Moving around in a TVT is a giant pain in the butt. This is... Man, I know I hate ZVZ, but I also think playing TVT is kind of garbage, too, right? Because you just try to move your army across the map and you can't. Dude, why did you not drop back? Oh, I guess there's a defensive Vulture. Defensive Vulture, defensive tank. All right, so that guy's not getting anything done at all. Yeah, this is not looking good for JYJ. To put it very simply, it is Flash we're talking about, though. So, I mean, there's not a lot of shame in losing to Flash in a TVT, I don't think. The man's just continuing to pump out siege tanks 10 at a time. JYJ is going for Wraith cloaking ability because I don't think he can win the ground war here. Hey, what's up, Bond? Yeah, we can find a Soma game for you. I think it's been a while since we've had one of those. Yeah. Yep, Flash has control of the map. Moving out is extremely difficult. It's not like he's tech switching. It's not like he's going right into race, though. He's throwing up more factories here. I think he just wants a little Wraith hit squad. I don't think he's planning on using Wraiths to win the game at this point. Yeah, Flash is getting so close to the third base of JYJ right now that JYJ is in an immense amount of trouble. Flash is making his own Wraiths, so I mean, it's not even like the Wraiths are going to really do much here from JYJ either. So his Wraiths show up, zippity zappity, right? Not a good time, but it does take forever for 2 Wraiths to kill a siege tank, and that's why we have some Goliaths. Oh, you have Cloak? How adorable. Oh, it actually took down that Goliath. He must have already been previously injured. That's insane. A game with mind control, says Fantastic Mister. We did actually yesterday have a game. There you go. Good snipe there. That involved mind control. It was a Hero 7v1 UMS map that was played live on the stream. But trying to find 1v1 mind control games is a tall, tall order. Extremely difficult. Yeah, the Infestor hit squad. Back when they had infested Terrans, they could pop out. That was a good. Those were good times, Ganon. Okay, well, he who controls the skies is kind of controlling the game right now. Are we still trying? No, he lost that Vulture finally, but good grief. That one Vulture was over there for a while, huh? In that dropship. Yeah, JYJ desperately trying to make sure the tanks do not kill this third base, because if that happens, he's dead. Okay, sieging up, trying to break through here, unsiege with +2 attack. It's an upgrade advantage here for JYJ, surprisingly. So he's just walking through that tank line unsieged and getting a lot of work done. That's gonna, science facility gets wiped out. I have to replace that at some point. That is the danger of using your buildings as scouting and vision units, because if they die, you gotta replace them a lot of the time. Okay, JYJ crushing the top side, but a lot of the units are on the bottom side from Flash, and then he sieges up and says, hey, come into my tank line, and Flash says, okay, and then he does the same trick of unsiege siege tanks, but 4 maybe too many to make that happen. And more Wraiths are coming in here from Flash, just picking off these tanks. JYJ's like, wait, no, I was the one. I was the one who was made. I have cloaked Wraiths. They're better. And Flash is like, not if scans exist, sir. And they're not as good in that situation. And yeah, now it's Wraith Micro. There's Goliath. You don't want to fight that battle, JYJ. Get out of there. Get the heck out of there. Yeah, Wraiths are getting smashed for sure. Actually, Sinistrum, we do see Dark Archons more commonly these days than we have in a very long time. Protoss has basically decided that Maelstrom is good if your opponent's going heavy Mutalisk against them. So we have definitely seen matches. I've posted a bunch of matches recently with Dark Archons in PvZ. Pretty much exclusively there, though, right? All right, so JYJ marching on down. Yeah, you can actually, if there's a Dark Archon in my game, I usually put it in the thumbnail just so you know it's there. So if you scroll through my channel page and look for red circles, the only red circles I use are Dark Archons. Okay, JYJ expanding to the 12 o'clock. Hang on a second. Little Vulture run by at the third base of Flash. We got more SCV deaths here too. JYJ has the worker advantage now all of a sudden. What is going on? Flash had a stranglehold on this game. And JYJ is now on a higher base count, and he has a higher worker count. Incredible stuff. The Wraiths, again, not committing to Wraiths here, still continuing to pump tanks out and stuff, but the Wraiths are getting work done. Yeah, here's one I just posted between Larva and Snow with Dark Archons back on October 21st. Oh, Spider-Man connection's pretty good there, wiping out a lot of Flash's units and some friendly units from JYJ as well. Air superiority does go to Flash. One Vulture on the ground, enough to wipe out these SCVs with good micro. The SCVs might want to fight. I don't know. These tanks on the low ground causing issues. And it looks like Flash is going to punish JYJ's attempt to get a 4th base up at the 12 o'clock here. You are welcome, Sinistrum. And yeah, this is not happening. I mean, it might make it out of here. Seems like a tall order, though. Spider-Man, no, not happening. Cruising down to the south. We got more Vulture stuff down here. JYJ is committed to getting Vultures inside the work. Why are you going this? Why did that Vulture not just sit? I guess there was a siege tank here. Never mind. It's good worker count favoring Flash, despite that harassment, because of all the deaths here at that 12 o'clock position. Urgh. Goliath ball looking okay. I mean, it's 3 Goliaths. That can handle a lot of Wraiths on JYJ's position. JYJ trying to shut down this left side base for Flash, but is there... Oh my gosh. Okay. The Wraiths are actually MVPs for Flash in this game. They are. They are shutting down the air. They are saving entire bases. They are wiping out tank lines of 5 or more siege tanks. This is fantastic. And again, it's not even like we just transitioned into 5-port Wraith. This is just making Wraiths in the middle of the game while continuing to produce siege tanks and vultures and spire mines and stuff. It's the evolution of TVT, guys. I mean, drops are sort of the evolution of TVT, but I think Flash is like, you know what's better than drops? Mixing in Wraiths to your composition, because then drops are not as good, because the Wraiths can hunt the dropships down. What's up, Lucky Owl? What is up? Now we do get Valkyries. Let's go Valks here. My gosh. All right. This is a good TVT. This is an RJB selected replay, so of course it's good. But, you know, some are gooder than others, and this one is gooder. More Valkyries being added in here from JYJ to deal with the sheer number of Wraiths that Flash has produced. Once again, we find ourselves in a familiar position where Flash is on 3 bases. JYJ is kind of squished over here on 3 bases on his side of the map. Flash expanding to the top left. Here we go. Ah, it's snowing out there in Minnesota, is it? Yeah, we had some snow here in Utah 2 days ago now, but a little bit warmer today, so maybe we're spared for the time being. JYJ going to try to expand it down the right side. Upgrades, we got the +2 and the +2. No one's working on +3, which I find interesting. Cloaked Wraith Ball on the hunt. They're like sharks, man. He doesn't... Oh, and he finishes off the command center. The repair cannot save it. Oh, it did save it. The Valkyries come in at the last second. And they... Oh my gosh, why are you fighting this? I do not know why he chose to fight that, but he lost all of his race. Flash, no, bad decision. Really bad choice, sir. Oh, and then he tries to Wraith Pass. Maybe take a couple of these SCVs, but the ground forces come in and deal with it too. That Wraith maybe got a couple kills. 55 to 58 workers. It is close right now. Crazy close. Yeah, worker count, overall supply. It is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 5th base down here from JYJ. And only 4 bases rolling with actually no income at this position. Well, now there is. Just temporarily for Flash. Then Flash decides, I want drops. I've decided dropships are the way I'm going to finish out this game. JYJ has swung it entirely back in his favor, though. What is up, RLC Drew? Happy Halloween! What's everybody dressing up as for Halloween this year? All right, Lucky Owl, catch you later, man. Enjoy teaching dem kids. How can I reach these kids? Oh, man. Cartman being a substitute teacher in South Park is still one of my favorite things in that entire show's history. Pretty fantastic. Yay! RLC Drew, you got a job. Which one did you get? I know you were kind of in the process with a couple of them. This is JYJ orange, and Flash is down in the bottom left playing white. And MK understands the snow, having lived in Utah and Idaho. Yeah, Idaho especially is really a good education on the snow and what it's capable of doing. Ah, I thought you were dressing as an employed person because you were employed. I was misinterpreting. I mean, that's a pretty good costume, though. Oh, SCV Massacre. Flash not paying attention up here, but big old drop in the top side inside the main base of JYJ. Simultaneously. Dude, okay, so Flash loses his 4th, but a lot of these factories are in danger now from JYJ. How can we deal with this? Generally, to deal with this kind of a drop as a Terran, you have to counter drop. And that's proving to be kind of difficult because there aren't any drops over here from JY. He's trying to... Oh my gosh. Maybe. These tanks that just popped out of these factories. Nope. Nope. They kind of rallied into their... Oh boy. That was just rallying into their own doom. Really bad stuff. Flash tries to get a new 4th base here. Vulture shutting that down. Dude, JYJ is on top of stuff. Flash is on top of stuff here too. Oh, this is horrendous. This is absolutely really bad for JYJ. These tanks going after the ComSat station. That's easy pickings. forcing a liftoff on the production capabilities here, but the income is still better for JYJ. Top shelf. Cannon's dressing up as Hyuk. Hey, no, a Hyuk character. I don't know what a Hyuk character is. Is Hyuk an anime? Is it possibly a video game? My knowledge does not have all information. Okay, so surprisingly, it's 125 to 125 here at 24 minutes, despite all the stuff that's died, all the drops that have happened, all the production facilities that have gone down, all the income sources that are kaput for Flash. We're at exactly even supply here. Ah, volleyball anime. Got it. That's cool. Good stuff. All right, good luck, RLC Drew. Siege tanks up. Valkyrie's going to wipe out these drop ships. Further drops are going to be hard, but SCVs have to get pulled off the line to fight these siege tanks, which, I mean, they're melee, so kind of good, I guess. It's not actually technically melee, but it's inside the minimum attack range of the siege tank, and he shuts it down. 123 to 101 supply. JYJ is up after dealing with that drop. These bases of income are massively important for him. Flash is only on one. JYJ might be able to win this thing, man. What do we got here, folks? Oh, nice. Volleyball goggles and the like. That's pretty cool. Not really into sporting animes. I do watch anime, but never really watched like a baseball one or a whatever, soccer one. This is really bad for JYJ. Okay, so his SCV count just got obliterated, but it's about even with Flashes now, so we can afford to lose this stuff and maybe still win this thing. JYJ, are we going to throw this, man? Flash is mining out of his third base real bad. But you just got your fourth and your fifth bases shut down because you didn't have an answer for like 8 siege tanks right now. Where's your stuff? He's going to... Okay, the Wraiths. The Wraiths. Ooh, he's got turret here. This turret's really important. Oh my gosh, the timing on that turret finishing was entirely unfair. Right when the enemy Wraiths showed up here from JYJ. Still going to wipe out a couple of these tanks that can't be covered. Nah. Okay, shutting it down, shutting it down. Yeah, the Valkyries are like, we got this, guys. Don't worry about it. Oh, man, is Flash going to win this from this position? Ooh, sneaking a 12 o'clocker, though. Flash not really sneaking a new base, which I feel like is a problem for him. Because I keep anticipating this to get mined out. It's very close. Yeah, I mean, next time we come back to it, it'll be pretty much gone. Flash falling back. He feels like it's a job well done, but... Okay, this... 11 kill siege tank. 6 kill siege tank. Nope, Flash decides to head... Nope, back and forth and undecided what he's going to try to do here, but this is really important. Still is income here from JYJ. He's up. He's down in worker count, but Flash trying to take the 6 o'clock now. Man, this is a really, really, really close TVT. SCV, why are you coming down here? For what purpose? For scouting purposes, maybe? I don't know, man. These spider mines are scouting this base, so he knows it's there. Honestly, I don't like him heading this way. Let this base die. It's mined out anyway. I would make a push for the 6 o'clock right now if I was JYJ. Or he's covering his own attempt to get a base in the top left. Okay. So he's like, yeah, you can have this. I will double expand, and you can have your 1. And we'll call it good, says JYJ. I like this. He's still having to produce SCVs. Oh, maybe we'll send the Wraiths down and get some harassment, I suppose. There are 2 Goliaths with that army. Oh, man. I was gonna... Wait. I guess he cleared out the spider mines with the siege tanks before anything could trigger it. Just a bit of harassment there. And yeah, this base is dead. That's it. It's gone. It is out. Flash on 1 base. JYJ on 1 base. Soon to be 2 bases. And Flash heading up the right side. This has been chaotic. This has been a crazy back and forth TVT. Really, really, really good one. And there you go. Second base up from JYJ now. That's a huge deal for him. Still just trying to cover this area with about 4 siege tanks. Trying to make sure that if Flash takes this base, it's at least scouted, and it is. So Flash covering, so we're just kind of splitting the map in half diagonally now. It was split in half down the middle, and now it's split in half diagonally. And look at Flash coming up the left side. Valkyrie's raised, trying to shut this thing down before it gets too bad, and it's definitely too bad. No, there's enough Goliaths to even wipe out the Valkyries here. This base is in so much trouble. Flash. What a drop from him. And then it's a drop down to the 6 o'clock too. Is there enough from Flash to clear this one out? I am looking at it. I don't think so. I think it's barely a shutdown here. Oh, yeah, look at that. Like 2 tanks. Unsiege your tanks. Fight the SCVs. Normally, oh my gosh, they're burning these tanks alive. Wow, never mind. They held with SCVs. That was very cool. So top left base is dead from JYJ. JYJ's 12 o'clock base is here. Flash has no income currently because he's not actually mining from this position. He could be. These SCVs could be working. He's bringing some more down too. And there, oh my gosh, Flash. Flash, no. Okay. Oh, okay. Spider Mine's a big part of holding that. My gosh, this is an epic TVT. I cannot believe how close it is right now. 66 to 77 supply. This siege tank's firing from the other base over here to the 12 o'clock spot, which is very funny. 79 to 67 supply, but a lot of that is workers, which workers are important at this stage of the game from Flash. What is the tech to upgrade your SCV? You can give them infantry armor at the engineering bay, but you can't actually upgrade their attack. The fusion cutter is its own unique thing in BroodWar. Okay, all the attacks from workers can't be upgraded. Flash now mining from that bottom right base. But dude, JYJ was in this position about 3 minutes ago, and Flash turned it on its head. Maybe he could retake that one. He's gonna try to go for a drop in the bottom right. What's up, Lord Glory? Single cloaked Wraith fighting, dying, getting some damage done before it died. It's all good. Dude, Flash is taking this base too. What are you doing? You can't go this way and win the game. Oh, well, maybe he feels like he can't win if he goes south. If he can't win by going south, he's done. That is not happening. He needs to go south. Whether you drop down there, whether you just push, either way, you cannot let this third base come up, and you probably have to kill the second base too. Yeah, MK. It's the same. The armor upgrade for SCVs is the same as the armor upgrade for the Marines and the SCVs have the same one. All right, JYJ just kind of dancing a little bit here. He is getting a sneaky drop here, though. Which gets immediately murked and GG'd. Dude, Flash gets that win. An absolutely tough game from him, man. This base mined out on him. He was out of income for a good couple of minutes, but he was able to crush through, take this base, take down these 2 top bases of JYJ, the only bases that he had for income at all. And then, blah, blah, got the damage. Got the damage he needed, got the income he needed, set up shop in the bottom right-hand corner. JYJ couldn't do anything about it. And Flash gets the win. I mean, wow. That was great. That was a great TVT. I really hope you enjoyed that one. What's up, Calvin Fu? So, end of the day here. Looks like JYJ did outproduce Flash, but got out-killed. The cost efficiency of Flash's mech here today was very good. 3047 buildings raised in favor of Flash is equally fantastic. And then it's an outspend by JYJ. A pretty significant outspend here, but because this was so cost efficient, it overcame the resource deficit. So incredible, incredible stuff there by our guy. Flash, he gets the win like the absolute monster that he is. And let's find a Soma replay. Woo! Soma, Soma, Soma. Soma, Soma. The people are cheering for Soma in the streets. JYJ versus Flash, 1306. We have a bunch of these. Okay. Rad. Radaruski. What's up, Tommy in Germany? You gave SCVs 5,000 attack to see if they would make the mine faster. Did it? What's up, Kyra Alonis? Dollaville, thank you for the 500 bits. Man, such a consistent supporter out here. Appreciate that. Dollaville coming through. Okay, Soma replay, huh? There has to be a Soma replay somewhere in this entire folder, right? We've got a bajillion replays here, but it's not looking good so far. Things are good, Kai, casting StarCraft. Got a sponsor for the streams lately, which is super rad too. Big fan of that. Any Soma best of series up here? No. All right, let's go back in time a little bit. Thanks, Dollaville. I mean, yeah, man. The support, the bits, the super chats, PayPal donations have been really good too. Out of falconpaladin@gmail.com. We're looking really hard for a Soma replay, and this is proving to be moderately difficult in a way that I am not happy about. Got a lot of good stuff in here. Maybe he was more active in 20. Oh, Soma. nOOB versus Soma. Let's rock. nOOB versus Soma on Eclipse. Got the prediction rolling out. And let's get this show on the road. Top right, it's a green Protoss player. It is nOOB. Green Wave is not here to see his favorite color being used today. And in the bottom left, it is a magenta Zerg player. It is Soma, under his very favorite Smurf name of ZJD. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it stands for. Maybe it's his favorite anime. Maybe it's his favorite sports team. Maybe it's the initials of his grandpa. But ZJD means Soma, and it always, always has. Walling off low ground here is nOOB. Soma on the other side of it is probably saving up for hatch first, but it is a two-player map. It's a little bit dangerous to hatch first in that situation. If there's a lot of zealot pressure coming, it can be super annoying to deal with. And if it's a gate, which it is, because it's a two-player map, then maybe overpool. Yeah, overpool definitely going to be the play here from our dude. Great. Good. All sorts of the best, in fact. So as long as it's going to be a regular old opening here, let's go ahead and check out falconpaladin.store. Available merch needs for anybody who ever would want a hoodie, because by golly, it's hoodie weather again. We're definitely back into hoodies. We got t-shirts. We've got the mugs for your tea or your coffee or your hot chocolate needs. Got a super extra warm embroidered hoodie here, which is a big, big hit among the people who are buying Falcon Paladin merch. We also have a nice beanie you can wear when you're shoveling the snow off your driveway or your sidewalk. Bob the Zealot's here. We've got another pullover hoodie, which is also very warm and nice. I'm wearing a pullover hoodie right now. Terry the Overlord's in the house. Steve the SCV is here too. We've got buttons, which are fairly new to the store, maybe a couple of weeks ago now, and a lighter weight hoodie for those days when it's not really freezing, but there's a bit of a chill in the air. So yeah, check out falconpaladin.store. All right, Overlord out. Expanding. Oh, got himself blocked again. Are you kidding me? The block here at the natural is so mean. Has to expand out here to his first base. And actually, we did get some snow the other night. I went out for a Taco Bell run. And, yep, there was definitely snow falling. It didn't stick, though. It was just the kind of snow that is there. It lets you know that it's there. Oh, and this Zealot. Because it's the gateway opening. nOOB's playing a good opening. I like this. The forcing the Zerg player to take a second base somewhere else. Calvin Fu likes pins. Pins are cool. You can put them on your shirts. You can pin them on your backpack if you're a student. I don't know how many people watching this is a student, but you could anyway. You can pin them to your pants. Look at these. The Zealot's like, no, this is my base. It's mine. You can't have it. Get out of here. Hey, what's up, Vegets? You're watching me from work. Fantastic. It's not particularly early for snow. I'd say early for snow is like September is early for snow. October's kind of early for snow, but by the last week of October, it's not early for snow anymore. Not at all. Ozzy Dahaki, 18-person raid. Let's rock. Thank you, Ozzy. How you doing? How was your stream? Hope it was great. I hope you won all of the games, because you deserve it, sir. Yeah, these Zealots are still up here, huh? All right. Well, Soma's annoyed by this. Overlord parked out this way. He's like, you're just making Zealots. You can't kill me at all. Cybercore is not even done yet. Stargate can't happen. Oh my gosh, they got a drone kill. That's not okay. Where are these lings? Okay, now they're gonna... Nope, they're so... Why do I feel like it should be easier to get a full surround on a Zealot than it actually is? Dude, more Zealots are showing up. It is the hardest thing for pro Zerg players to get their slowlings to just get a full surround on a Zealot. The Zealot slips out. It's like he's coated his entire body with butter. And you're trying to tackle this dude, and you can't do it. And it's a Stargate here from nOOB. Ah, nice, Ozzy. Did some casting this morning. Who did you cast? Did you cast any amazing epic level games? I hope you did. We just had an amazing TBT with JYJ and Flash. That was pretty fantastic. Like, I'm not a huge TBT fan. Most people aren't, but that was a great game. Okay, so this, there you go. Nope, see, slipping out again. I'm slipping out again. I thought for sure they had it, and now they're going to go behind the mineral line. You can't stop them from getting back there because you can't restrict their movement because they are, oh my gosh, one at a time here. Okay, that's 3. That's not the greatest place to hide, but still. Man, forcing a ton of lings out of Soma here with Zealot production. Delayed the Stargate, right? Delayed the Corsairs. Soma on the other side of it just went Hydra Den. Said, screw Spire, I'm going Hydra Bust. We're going to take this guy down. He is super, super harassing, and it's terrible. Hey, what's up, plebe? Oh, nice. A $300 Terminant. Ozzy is running with lately. High B to low S tier skill range. Foreigners. That sounds like a lot of fun. You got DeWalton there. Is Bonneth participating? That's super cool, dude. I'll have to check that out. I should set up some kind of a tournament, huh? It's what all the cool kids are doing, like Ozzy. Okay, so, Ling Scene. Are there any more Zealots coming to kill me? Are we just playing defensively now? There is definitely Templar Archives coming in, so... It's one of these warping in buildings is the Templar Archives. What's up, Aru Supremacy? Slowlings or Slowlings. What's up, Game GTB? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the StarCraft. Welcome to your doom. Yep, it's just Hydras, man. Hydras, Hydra. Getting a lair. Probably going to go for some of them lurkers. Corsair sees all of this stuff just as easily as we can. And yeah, going to be cannons. Going to be zealots with leg enhancements. Going to be High Templar with storm. Going to be maybe some Dark Templar, you know. A little bit of Dark Templar, no big deal. Thanks for the follow again, Game GTB. That's right, only booms. Welcome to your boom. So welcome to your doom. If anybody knows Homestar Runner, as this DT gets the riffraff out of his neighborhood, there's an episode where Strong Bad makes a website, and it's like a 1990s website he's building, like late 90s, early 2000s. And he's got a little wave clip in there. Welcome to your doom. It's very fun. I think it's just the cartoon website. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can find it while these hiders are running up that way. Yeah, Strong Bad Email 51 website. Well, guess what the hydras are doing? Hydra type things. We're gonna get the gateway. They might. Ooh, that upgrade must have just. Yeah, that +1 must have just finished. He started it early. I like that from nOOB quite a bit. The forge is not. Whoa. Hang on. Is he gonna save that? No. Okay, yeah. Forge is dead. He almost saved the upgrade. That was almost really impressive, but could not quite get it at all. Is there a probe down here? Why did a probe make it all the way down here? I do not understand. Even a little bit. Alright, well, we're droning up, continuing to get upgrades for them Hydras. Overlord Speed is in production. And, like, here's what bugs me about this. The Protoss never just sits on Dragoons and Zealots forever, right? You never have a game that are like, I can win this game with Dragoons and Zealots. That's all we need for 20 minutes. But Zergs are consistently like, Hydras and Lurkers are all the man needs to win. And that's exactly what we're seeing here from Jaedong. Hydras, Lurkers, no Queen's Nest. You want to know how Sulky wins all of his championships? The guy gets a hive in the first 10 minutes. That's the secret to all of this. I am convinced. Utterly convinced. That's pretty interesting, RLC Drew. Modular PLC programs. Huh. That could be very neat. I like the 4th base sneaking in over here. That's definitely a ninja position from Soma. There's no way nOOB knows that's there or expects it to be there. And the man's getting a Queen's Nest. All right. Falcon was all getting whiny for no reason. Queen's Nest is coming in at 10 minutes. It's not that late. He'll be fine. This is not a game where he's going to die on Hydra Lurker, at least. What's up, Vault Boy? Big Fallout fan in chat. Nice. Break time means StarCraft time. I used to do that. When I worked for Apple at the Apple store doing repairs and stuff, yeah, break time was definitely pull up the latest StarCraft cast from, I don't know, who was I watching back then? Husky. Lag TV was out there too at the time. StarCraft was out there. I miss StarCraft. He used to play Zerg, and he would get so mad about imbalance. He was a grumpy fellow, and then he just stopped posting at some point. It was a very sad day for me. I liked him a lot. I don't know why 2 Overlords came over here, unless he was like trying to drop something, but he doesn't have drops yet, so I don't know. Hive on the way. All of the problems will be solved with the power of Hive, says Soma. Don't worry about it, folks. We'll have Plague. We'll have Darkstorm soon. Let's see how nOOB can handle it. I liked nOOB's early game quite a bit. It was fantastic. I like that he's macroing very well. I like that he has a third base coming up here. I don't like that he doesn't know about this, because that might end up killing him. But he's on a move out. He says, you know what? Fine. You're not going to attack me anymore. Let's get a move out here. We've got upgrades. We've got 1/1. We've got High Templar with an All of the Storm known to Protoss kind. Let's try to make... Oh, man. That's Hydra Lurker high ground, though, man. I mean, Hydra Lurker sunken high ground is even worse. It's even worse than what we saw on Benzene in that game between Larva and Shuttle. They're actually posting again, Tour. I've been watching a bunch of Lag TV recently. They're just really funny together. I like both of those guys, Maximus Black and Nova War. I think they're trying to pay off Nova War's wedding. He just got married this year. But yeah, if you go to their channel, they're pretty active these days. So this is not happening. It was a good attempt. There should be enough Zerg swinging in here to shut this thing down eventually. Yeah, the Lurkers and the Sunkens together, man. Yeah, makes sense, RLC Drew. I appreciate you thinking about me here. Gonna continue to poke into that area for sure. Defiler Mound on the way. Let's see if we can get Adrenal at a decent amount of time here. I mean, not that Larva needed Adrenal to win that last game, but he got it eventually, and it was really nice to have. Man, busting the Nat is an interesting choice. I don't know if I've seen a Protoss try to bust the Nat of a Zerg player in a while. And here comes the flank from the backside. Zealots and Storm and Archon's gonna hold this, at least temporarily. I think he's just trying to get in here before Dark Swarm shows up. I talked about that in that Shuttle game. You just want for these Dragoons to get as much value as they can before Adrenal exists and before Dark Swarm exists and before you're getting plagued all over the place. Dunecrafter's talking about plague. No, he's talking about Darth Plagueis the Wise. It's not a tale a Jedi would tell you. Maybe the most memed thing in all of Star Wars? Oh, that's a good question. What is the most memed thing in Star Wars? My gosh. It honestly could be Darth Plagueis the Wise, right? Right? You guys could probably think of better options, though. Ah, Ventral Sacs are coming in. Soma is thinking about drops. I'm still moderately sure. Oh, no, there was an attack here of some kind. Okay, so I guess nOOB knows about this, but he's not all that interested in doing anything about it right now. Oh, these were slow lings. I was like, yeah, those lings look slow. Metabolic Boost is on the way at 15 minutes. Still no Adrenal. Consume's coming in. So we're still in a world where Dark Swarm doesn't exist yet. And Plague's not here either. I really think if nOOB's going to win this thing, he needs to make a move now on one of these bases. So he harasses over here. Oh. Ah, stop trick on those Lurkers. And then decides to come here. That sucks. This is a terrible position to attack into. I don't like this at all. You're not getting up this ramp. You're not getting up this ramp. Oh, maybe hello there, General Kenobi. That might be memed more than Darth Plagueis is. That's a good one. I am your father. I'm not sure if that gets memed as much as that's just like one of the more famous lines in all of StarCraft. Or StarCraft. Star Wars, right? Okay, well, he tried his best, nOOB did, to break into one of these bases and shut him down. Failed miserably. Soma's on 5 bases. Soma has Plague. Well, has Dark Swarm at least. This is going to go really bad for nOOB all of a sudden. I see this flipping super, super, super hard for him. Especially if this base were to die. Alright, so the man has Adrenal at least. That slipped in when I wasn't paying attention to the production tab. Testing, testing, testing. Is he going to be able to break up this ramp? There's not a Nidus in this base, so... And there are no Defilers over here either. So this might be doable. Oh, but he's got Overlords to unload reinforcements in here. Still no Defilers, though. Oh, he did bring a Defiler with him. Crap, never mind. Darkstorm is up. Abort, abort. Run, run. Oh, gosh, this is terrible. Yeah, no Reavers, huh? However, faster shuttle movement is being researched, which usually indicates we're getting Reavers at some point. The man does have a robotic support bay up here, so he could add some Reavers into the mix. Could do the late game PvZ maneuver of getting Reavers on out here. Plague's on the way. They won't be plagued for a minute. I'm not going to say they're not going to be plagued at all because that is an impossible thing to promise here. 10 lurkers at a time on the way. Soma's just been defending exceptionally well. You think Kenobi cutting that guy's arm off is the first meme in Star Wars? What's up, YOON? Hey, man. 20 euro super chat. Yeah, appreciate the support, dude. And yes, I, too, hope things get better. Continuing to be optimistic about the job hunt. Continuing to apply to jobs. And continuing to stream 6 times a week for you guys here and on twitch.tv. Oh, his own probes, though. His own probes? Okay. He didn't even kill the lurker, and he stormed his own probes there. 10 kill? Okay, 10 kill lurker doing all right for himself. Yo. Falcon hype emoji showing up on the YouTube side. Oh, free Defiler is free. Free Defiler is free. Okay, going for it again. Nope. Juking back too many lurkers. Lane counterattack or flank there. Really bad stuff. Why are there Overlords over here? There's nothing in them. Are you trying to pretend you're dropping? Maybe try to pretend you're dropping. This base is not happening. You tried to naked expand to the top left. Really? That was your goal. Was to naked expand to the top left. Okay, man. I suppose. Alright, well, someone's going to lose a base for the first time today, and I'm not sure it matters all that much, because it would be a 6th base for him. And there were no drones added either. And Soma would like to save it. He's got some nice lurkers here. The Dark Swarm. Oh my gosh, he's going to save it. Are you kidding me? Dude, Soma is just on fire right now. What's up, Farewell? Happy Halloween. Okay, all right. Well, this game feels a little bit over. This base couldn't die. Come on. Come on. Just like 4 more hits from Zealots would have taken that thing down. My kids are dressing up as characters from Coraline for Halloween this year. My daughter is going to be Coraline. One of my sons is going to be Other Wybe. And then my oldest son is going to be Mr. Bobinski. Why do Protoss always throw the game? I don't know, man. We need a snow ZVP or something. We need someone to show us how to play this matchup. Because nOOB is not making it work for me. It is only a matter of time now. The plagues will begin. It's a 58 worker Soma. He's going to take this top left base. There's nothing that can be done about that. And just kind of aimless wandering in the middle of the map here for nOOB. He just doesn't know what to do with himself. He's hanging out. He's fighting. Catches a plague. Can't hunt down the Defiler. Maybe he can. Get him. Get the Defiler. Kill him for his arrogance. No. Nope. Get saved by 2 lurkers, man. Yeah, it's high ground everywhere. It is so tough to deal with this stuff. Plague coming in as well. Kind of aimless wandering. He's like, maybe I can kill the natural base this time, even though I failed the first 3. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. Oh, Reaver in production. Hold on. The path forward here for any kind of a win for the Protoss player is going to involve Reavers. But even with Reavers, I do not feel particularly great about any of this. What's up, Chris D? Not even a tiny bit. Feel really bad about this for nOOB. Well, stormed his own observer. Not the greatest start to this battle. Catching a plague, also not the greatest start to the battle. It's a baxed out Protoss army. It's just not enough. There's a DT moving out. Maybe we can make that happen. Where's that first Reaver at? Here he is. First Reaver boy. No scarabs on him. Okay, so here's a pro tip about Reavers. You have to click on the make scarab button for these guys to be able to attack anything. Hey, farewell. Yeah, that's the emoji floaty function on Streamlabs. If people use emojis out on Twitch, they show up on the screen. No, I think it was the Falcon Hype emoji, which is a new one that got added just this week. It's a good one. DT, try and get over here. Absolutely not. Lurker's causing all sorts of problems. No, bad. Stop. Everything's terrible. You can have these bases, says J-Dong, but I'm taking everything else on the map, including this top left one. Let's see if Soma can defend this one like he's defended every other base so far. Hang on. You know what? I kind of believe this time. That hatchery gonna be... Yeah, he got a hatch. He took it down. Soma didn't save one of his hatcheries. That's a start, I guess. Is this Reavers? Okay, so these Reavers have scarabs now. Okay, great. They have the scarabs. They have ye old shuttle. Everything's looking fantastic. Yeah, that was Falcon really happy because we got an infested command center in a game between Flash and Hoja from like 2008 that I streamed 2 days ago. It was freaking amazing. I was so happy. And of course the infested command center immediately died because that's what they do. But we got one. All right, the Reavers are here. The hope resides inside this shuttle. That's all it does. The hope resides here. Where are we going to go with our new Reaver guys, huh? This way? We're juking up to the left again. Kind of fainted like we were going to the right. Oh, we're adding Scourge in. Really wanted that shuttle. Shuttle goes all the way back to try to stay alive here. Yeah, getting a snipe down on that shuttle would just cause an immediate quit here for our guy, nOOB. Nice plague. Such a nice plague. Ugh, wait, what? No. How? What? No. How? nOOB, what in the world? What was that? How did your shuttle end up flying into 18 Hydralisks being chased by Scourge exactly? I don't. Well, all the hope was in that shuttle, and then it died, like, tragically in ways that makes me sad. Ah. I mean, I expected the Reavers to die at some point, but not before they gotten a single shot off, right? That is so much money that you just spent for no value. None. No value Reavers. How does that even happen? You have to babysit them better than that. nOOB, my guy. Yeah, it's the sound of like 5 Zealots dying simultaneously. Getting jumped on here. The Archons aren't going to trade crazy well against these Hydras. Soma, as soon as the battle's not going well for them, he pulls back. Hey, Mind Flare. That'd be cool. Casting SSL would be fun. Archons, Zealots, High Templar, Dragoons. Haven't been able to break into this the 4 times I've tried this game. Maybe this time it'll work. Everybody behind us is dying. Trying to morph in Archons on the field here, but no Archon. Sunken's Lurkers getting some work done on this guy. 14 kills, but also very dead. These are, okay, a bunch of drones died transferring through Archon City. 18 kills on that Archon. 7 kills on that Archon, but the Archons are dying. The Protoss is running out of steam. There's only 1 mining base here to 1, 2, 3, 4 mining bases for the Zerg. He's retaken the top left, by the way. Yeah, I mean, Soma is on fire. What's up, Murat? Welcome back to the stream. And that's it. I mean, that's it. He made 2 more Reavers, and he's too sad to move them out. He's just like, these Reavers will stay here and be safe forever. That plagued it up. Everything just... I'm running out of words. GG! Finally! We get a GG. My gosh. Soma gets the win. Just did not lose any bases. That's it. That's all there is to it. The resources tab is going to be everything we need to know here. That's 11,000 resources in 29 minutes. The kill-death ratio was not nearly enough. The production, almost 1,000 Zerg units produced. You only killed 500 of them? Not enough. Not enough. The best strategy for Zerg versus Reaver is Plague the Reaver. It helps a lot if you can Plague the Reaver. After that, try to send groups of 4 to 5 Lings to shut it down. They should have Adrenal by the time the Reavers come out. And make Hydras target fire them, snipe the shuttles so the Reavers can't just run away. Like, that's pretty much the strategy of how to deal with a Reaver. Whew! That was one heck of a game for sure. We need a TvZ, don't we? We haven't cast a single TvZ today yet. So, wait, have we? My memory is not what it used to be. Don't remember. That's okay. We'll do this anyway. Ample Hyuk sounds like a lot of fun. Let's do that. Ample Hyuk on Circuit Breakers. Circuit Breakers. Ample Hyuk. All right, Circuit Breaker spawning in the bottom right this time on a 4-player map. It's a teal Zerg player. It is, Blazefire is Hyuk. Okay, I feel like I should have known that. It's Hyuk. And in the top right, it's Ample, our blue Terran. Following Terry on a mission. Gonna step away, get a Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back. Hit that like button. 57 likes so far. So far, so good. Check this out. It looks like a mech opening from Ample. I haven't seen one of these on the channel in a while. I mean, also there's a starport coming in, so it could be 2-port Wraith as well. Maybe he's going for Vulture Drop or something? Hydroden gets tossed down. Anna's sunken at the front. He's definitely not happy about the idea of seeing vultures show up here. So what are we doing here with this? Yeah, he's opening Wraith. Fair enough. I mean, the front's pretty good against these vultures. The Wraiths are going to be annoying, but the Hydroden's done. So Hydra's going to deal with these Wraiths pretty effectively. And I think we're okay. I think this has been read by Hyuk to a level that he's just going to weather this initial storm from Ample. And we'll see what he's doing with the rest of the build, though, because he's getting Spider Mines really fast. But against Hydra, Spider Mines aren't even that good, so I don't know. This feels like a weird choice from Ample to try this particular tech path that he's on. Spire's on the way, just because Mutas trade really well against Wraiths, and it's not even that many Wraiths. What in the... There's a really fast science facility. What? What? Why? Is he trying to go super fast or radiate, perhaps? Somebody help me out with this. I do have no idea why he's getting a super fast science facility here. Chat, do you have any ideas at all? Super fast battle cruiser rush. Not a build. It is simply not a build. Going for really fast nukes. Also not a build. You don't need a science facility for Valks. You need an armory for Valks. And he doesn't have an armory. He's spider mining the map. He made a science facility and is doing nothing with it. He's not giving it an add-on. I don't understand. He's getting irradiate. That's the only thing that makes sense. The man's getting irradiate super fast. Okay. I mean, this is one of those games where it's like, if your opponent's doing something weird, just go kill them. Which is something Day 9 taught me many, many years ago. Just go kill them. Like, honestly, at this point, Hyuk, make like 20 Hydralisks and just show up and kill them. That's all you gotta do. That's how you win this game. So we're doing Queen's Nest on 2 bases here. I guess he is going to try to set up a third. I like the Ling scouting ahead to trigger Spider Mines with his little body. Nicely done, Zergling. You did your work. So here's the problem with this map, Circuit Breakers, is that you can set up tanks on these bridges, these ramps that lead down to 4 of the bases on the map and pretty much kill any base that exists there, especially a hatchery. So that's not something you want to do. Expanding there is going to be tough. He's trying to make Muta stuff work here. And there's the Irradiate. He's like, wait, what? And he does split off, but my gosh, he's only got 2 Mutalisks remaining there. He's back into Mutas with a Hive coming in at 7 minutes and a third base coming in down here at the 6 o'clock. So, not mech. We just opened up Wraith, quick Irradiate, going back into SK Terran is Ample with Spider Mines. What a build from Ample. What a crazy, crazy, crazy thing this man is doing. Nice emoji, yes, Slayer. Okay, so, I don't know. I mean, Apple's doing weird stuff, but he's kind of stabilizing into normal things now. He's getting siege mode. Good snipe on a science vessel, though. That was pretty nice. Adrenal's on the way. An Ultralisk Cavern is what we're going to try to do here from Hyuk. I don't know. And there are this many spider mines out on the map, I'm not a huge fan of ultras. 1 spider mine for 2 lings, not the greatest trade in the world there for our Zerg, but you know. Not the worst either. We'll allow it. Siege mode coming in. So it's not SK Terran at all. This is definitely Marine siege tank type stuff. He only has the 1 starport, so he's not even two-porting this thing. Zergling scouts the siege tanks and says, definitely interesting. Wraith comes in for the scout, sees the Ultralisk Cavern, and gets picked off. But good scout there on the Ultra Cavern. You want to know that's happening. Do I have enough siege tanks to deal with Ultralisks is a question that Apple should be asking himself pretty much throughout the rest of the game here. 2 tanks is not sufficient, but he's continuing to produce more. Hey, what's up, Zoler? It's a fake mech build popularized by Fantasy. Excellent. Fantasy's great, man. Got to get more fantasy in our lives. But here's the thing. I don't think Hyuk's falling for it. Because he's just getting ultras and chitinous plating here. And if it was true mech, if it was true 100 siege tanks and 100 vultures of spider mines everywhere, ultras would not be the thing you start with. It can work, especially if you drop the ultras on top of the siege tanks. But you don't really rush to ultras. You do that when you're dealing with a bunch of marines and fire bats, which is exactly what this is. With siege tank support, it's almost like Ample's playing this and he's expecting hydras. Right? You add the siege tanks into the composition if you're expecting a lot of hydras to be on the field here for the Zerg, which is kind of the current meta. But instead, it's not. There aren't that many hydras at all. This is a very, very interesting build here from Ample. Oh, okay. Wow. I guess they got the science vessel, but that was like 4 mutas dead immediately. That was extremely dangerous. Counterattack. He's like, wait. What is this? Look at all these fire bats. Where are my ultras? 5 ultras are in production. And they're going to be able to break this, I think. Swinging back on if the tank... I don't know. Yeah, you know what? 5 ultras can handle this. They don't have Etabolic Synthesis yet, and they're stuck inside their own natural because there's a sunken in the way. Oh no, the hard wall against the vultures came back to bite them. Jump on it. Jumping on it. Ultras got to start getting hits off. They're tanking a ton of damage. The Lings on the backside getting surrounded. Big hits on the tanks. Fire bats are doing what they can as well here, and it looks like this attack is going to continue for Ample as reinforcements join this party. 4 kills, 3 kills on those tanks. The tanks are probably going to die. More ultras pouring out here too from Hyuk. And Soul, save it. Good save. Great micro there. The ultra chasing everybody back. Yo. Okay. That was a pretty solid hold there from Hyuk. It was touch and go for a minute. But the ultras showed up. They had the chitinous plating. The Marines just did not kill them fast enough and will continue to not kill them fast enough for the rest of this game. So we're just throwing up a whole lot of barracks here, man. That is 2, 4, 6, 8 of them. With a 3rd command center on the way here, too, from Ample. Further carapace upgrades from our dude. Anabolic Synthesis is getting fired up. 3rd base is happy. Maybe a 4th base down this way, but a Spider Mine is shutting that down as well. Hoorah! Yeah, Ample. It's a lot of racks. Is he building another one? No. Actually, it's 8. 2, 4, 6, 8 racks with a 3rd command center coming up inside the main base. Carapace is at +2. Chitinous plating is done. That's a +3 Carapace getting research. That's some really nice upgrade timings here from Hyuk. Not easy to have +2 here at 13 minutes with +3 on the way. And again, you can't leave the Zerg player alone. They will kill you. And behold, let the irradiation of the Ultralisks begin! Couldn't irradiate all of them. Okay, 1 Science Vessel died. The other 2 stayed alive. That's a pretty big win for Ample. Zerg got about 40 workers here on 3 bases. I'm really shocked he's not going for a 4th right now. He has map control. Like, these ultras are really friggin' hard to kill. But, I mean, it's 117 supply here from Ample. He's got his spider mines. He's continuing to lay. Got +2 attack on the Marines. Working on a +3 here, too. Just about halfway done with that one. Yeah, just a little added bonus of vultures, right? Vultures running around. Just being annoying is not something you normally have to deal with this SK Terran stuff, so I like kind of messing it up. Mixing it up against the Zerg player and making them wonder exactly what's going on. Setting a 4th base here at the low ground. And maybe not going for the high ground because there was a vulture here and a spider mine, and that might have made the decision for him. But running about. Yeah, just free Zerglings or free Ultralisk is free. Look at that guy. Okay, yeah, he died immediately, but bigger groups coming from the right side and the left side. Great Dark Swarm. D-Matrix on one of these Marines. We will fight you outside the Dark Swarm all the live long day, big chunky boys. Got to fall back a little bit, and then maybe a re-engage here. Yeah, re-engage. Another Dark Swarm. Hyuk is casting hard right now. Oh, Spider Mine connects, but takes a lot of Marines with them. The Spider Mines giveth, and the Spider Mines taketh away. That sucks for Ample. That was brutal. This guy is going to die with 10 kills maybe. Can he get to 10? He can get to 10 before he explodes in a shower of blood. Plagues on the way. Ooh, a group snuck down to the 6 o'clock base. Going to wipe that one out. Yeah, I don't think there's any saving this at all. Nope. Not with the +3 and the stim and blah. Okay, hatch down. Dude, Ample putting in the work here. He might actually win against Ultralisks and Dark Swarm, you guys. These medics are trying their best to kind of body buffer a little bit, but there's way too much HP left on those Ultras for that to happen. 3rd base has to be lifted up because of the Zerglings, so we are 2-2 base right now, which is actually, this base exists for the Zerg, but it doesn't really provide much stuff right now. Hoorah! This is crazy stuff. This Ultralisk. Eventually, oh gosh, a Dark Swarm. Oh no, there's Dark Swarm at the front door of Ample. God. All right, friends. This is not looking good. Zerg players are having a field day on the channel today, except for that one game effort played. So it's not a full everything. This is everyone's worst nightmare. Like, this is what Terran players have nightmares about. Is Dark Swarm and Ultras on your front door like this. Hang on, hang on. Can we keep... Ooh, if we can keep Defilers away from this position, it's actually doable. So he does manage to break out. So he totally breaks out here. He's going to be able to save his 3rd base. The 3rd base of the Zerg is happily providing a ton of value right now. Retaking the 6 o'clock, which he lost. It was a big loss, but not the end of the world for him. Further melee attack upgrades coming in. And it's just going to be this for the rest of the game, right? Going to be irradiates. Oh gosh, a lot of those cracklings dying unnecessarily. Yuck! Wow. Okay, so by the time we showed up here, the Lings were all dead. Spider Mine. Oh, not connecting. Look at him target firing these Spider Mines before they can target him. Ooh, that was really nicely done by Hyuk. That one Ultralisk killed about 3 Spider Mines before they could detonate on his head. That was fantastic. And then Siege Tank Fire helps to wipe him out at the end of the day. That's pretty good. Moving bottom left. Caught a plague, but still fighting. Still moving down. Is there enough to hold it, though? No, this base is dead. There's not even a Nidus over here. Okay, Ample. Ample, can you do it? Spider Mine hits that Ultra. The Irradiate will finish him off the rest of the way. Spider Mine connecting on a couple of those Zerglings, which is really problematic. Okay, hatch down. Big deal. This base is back up and running. Still only 3 bases for the Zerg. Kind of 3 bases for the Terran. It's a lot of chaos up here on the Terran side of the map, but he's still rolling. And by that, I mean move commanding into Ultras and Cracklings. What are you doing? All right. This group is completely wiped out. These medics need to start running. Oh, you cannot lose all these medics. You cannot lose all of these medics. They have to get back home. They have to regroup and find some Marines to protect them, because losing all these medics, that's a huge part of the fort. Okay, well, I guess they don't have to make it back home, do they? They could also totally die. This Ultralisk has 6 kills, and I think all of them are medics. 7 kills. This one survives because we're shutting down the 3rd base back here. So it's 2 base to 3 base. Terran's feeling not particularly happy about this, but it could be a lot worse if the Zerg player was on 4 bases or something. Spider Mine, Siege Tank. Yeah, man, Siege Tank's putting in some work here on these Ultralisks. Not in numbers. Can kind of get picked off. What the heck was that? Retaking the bottom left side of base here. Plague up. Ultralisk buys enough time for that Plague to go down. Reed landing the 3rd base would be good. Some of these SCVs are plagued, but you still got to go to work when you're sick if you're an SCV. Oh, gosh. Lings run around from the corner. With the Adrenal upgrade, this is not looking great for Ample, but, I mean, it's a 3-basing Zerg. He's not happy about that at 20 minutes either. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ollie Bite? What's up, Germany? How you doing today? Massive Plague. Another massive Plague. And yeah, you can always tell when it's a replay cast because you have a production tab. If it's a live StarCraft BroodWar game you're observing, there is no production tab. That's the difference. Very easy to tell. What's up, Propaveninka? You got a single Mutalisk in production. I know you were wondering about that. Trying to... Okay, Ultra dead. Ling's dying. Kind of stabilizing up here. 85 to 64 supply for the Terran. High ground Siege Tank's putting some work in. Maybe high ground a Siege Tank right here to kind of cover this area too, because... Ooh, Science Vessel down. Another Science Vessel down. Ugh, 2 Scourge for 2 Science Vessels. Not ideal. How many of you guys are plagued? 4 of the 5 are plagued. The Muta! Get him! Oh, good job having the full health Science Vessel out here front so that it could bait that attack in from the Muta so he didn't go after the plagued ones. Oh, this is problematic, folks. This is not looking good. Plague up! Defiler sniped. 3 base. The 4th base is back on the left side here for Hyuk. Deep Matrix feeling prey, but then the Dark Swarm comes in again. You just have to follow up. You just have to move back. You just got to move back. This irradiated Ultralisk taking tank shots. Yeah, going to die about now. Not bad. Still the Spider-Man denying this base in the bottom left for our guy, Hyuk. Hyuk is still continuing to fight. Mining out of his main... Look, a Zerg player mining out of their main base in their natural. That's a rare sight to be seen for sure. Back into another Mutalisk. These are plagued Science Vessels. Okay, well, who needs Mutas when that stuff's happening? Okay, Dark Swarm. Oh, there's a Ling. Where my fire bats are at. God, do you have to... do you have to irradiate like a single Zergling to save... You're going to Spider Mine a single Zergling to save that. Ooh, 1 Ultralisk. So scary. Ooh, Defiler. I think Defiler did not take any damage from that Spider Mine somehow. Ultralisk. Does he want... I don't know. He's irradiated. You might as well go try to kill something. This is an absolutely bonkers game. I think things have stabilized for Hyuk at this point, although there's a total huge drop down in the bottom left that I accidentally saw because I happened to look down here at the right time. Are there enough Marines? There's only 3 Marines here, but they have +3 and they have stim. And I think they're going to get this hatch. This is huge. All right. That's a massive, massive win. Ample taking the 12 o'clock. I don't know if he can hold on to this 3rd base, let alone have a 4th base. But he's trying his best, man. No MK. This... yeah, this is a live stream. I mean, I'm still posting VODs, straight up VODs, right? There's no chat. There's no live aspect to it. It's just a VOD. It's something I cast a week ago. And now we're doing live streams in addition to that is what's going on here. What I post today was a JYJ versus Snow game. That's epic. Featuring proxy drops that people seem to be responding pretty positively to. Like this. So it's not a transition. I'm just adding stuff. Hey, Zhang Java, thank you for subbing. I'm just adding more live streams to the daily post that I was posting on YouTube anyway, is what's happening here. Hey, look, you put tanks there. Excellent. So no 4th base. Science Vessel sniped. Dude, the Crackling's eating so good right now. But this group barely stays alive. Kills a couple Scourge. Charges down to the 6 o'clock position. Hyuk doesn't have any Sunkens or Altars or Defilers here. These Cracklings are going to try to fight it. More Cracklings come in. They should be able to save this thing. Yeah, fantastic. The reason Zerg players don't like taking this base right here is because you can park a tank right there and kill it. And it's surprisingly difficult to dislodge it from the Zerg perspective. So you will rarely see a Zerg player take these side 3 and 9 o'clock bases against a Terran. Aw, thanks, MK. You're very welcome, and thank you for your kind words. Dude, this 3rd base has been under attack so hard. So hard. Save it. Lift it. Lift it. He has to lift it. And then the Ultras just fall back. Just falling back. Lings on top of SCVs causing death. This base getting replanted again. 70 to 59 supply. Okay, all the Ultras are irradiated. They're taking tank shots, which is exactly the combo you want. You can get tank shots in conjunction with catching irradiates. That's exactly how you want to play this. Sinister wants an infestation on this command center. I don't think Hyuk's in a position to make a queen right here. He is really just trying to stay alive. We're trying to retake this base for the 3rd time today. It's been under fire so much. What a plague. Okay, that's one of the greatest plagues you're ever going to see here from Hyuk. Again, attacking this 3rd base. This has just been death. Death to everything. And no, Hyuk doesn't have any queens. Cracklings and Dark Swarm on your plagued dudes. I think that's it. I think that's it for Ample. All of his dudes are plagued. His 3rd base is a disaster. GG. Hyuk wins it, defeating Ample in 27 minutes and 43 seconds. Good grief. Good grief. I mean, that didn't feel like an overpowering win or anything. But it was definitely an impressive win nevertheless. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Zerg player is officially on 3 bases at 27 minutes. He does not have a lot going for him. These are not maxed out armies he's throwing at the Terran, but by delaying and denying the 3rd base as much as possible and getting sick plagues off and sending Ultras into the mix, and it was everything he could do to barely keep Ample on 2.5 bases and get the win. So that was amazing. I do not stream StarCraft 2 live, JL Gaming, but I do have a StarCraft 2 channel that you can go check out. I'm posting there about 5 or 6 times a week as well. Yo, so production, I mean, this is a pretty even match, right? I mean, 168 to 167,000 points. Produced and killed ratios look pretty even. Raised isn't telling us a big story. It's just the outspend. That third base was enough to barely get the win here against Ample. So, crikey. That was amazing. 70 likes. Looking good so far, folks. So far, so good. All right. Let's find a PVT. I've not cast a PVT today. I would like to, though. So let's dig one of those out. Maybe something with Flash. Do we have a PVT featuring Flash? That would be fun. There it is. Ample and Hyuk. Rad. Rad, rad, rad. Okay, going through Flash. That's a TBT. Right. I have like 800 TBTs with Flash in it. I don't know why. I guess he plays really good TBTs. DeWalt, Snow, Soma, Riot Sky, Bisu, JYJ, Mong, Soma, Bishop, Shuttle, Mong, Noble, Bishop, Suxry, Paralyze, Queen, Scan and Calm, Action, Bisu, Riot Sky. Alright, this is not working. Let's go up a level. Down a level, maybe. Oh, there's some Bisu Flash. Okay, cool. Bisu Flash shenanigans on Pantheon. Can't do better than that. Let's go. Okie dokie, top left of Pantheon. It's our guy. It's a brown Protoss. It's Bisu. Best Protoss player of all time. Bottom right, it is our white Terran player. His name, you might have heard of him. It is Flash. Suga coming in, busting out the puns in chat. Earning pun points for him. Looking good. Aw, one of my buddies I've known since high school, his kids are in school now, as mine are. And he just got a message saying, because of increasing number of injuries and conflicts among students during soccer play at recess, no more soccer at recess. Aw, that sucks. Playing soccer at recess was fun back in the day. We'd have like 20 versus 20 out there. It was really chaotic, but pretty fun. We've got, actually did have Lockdown in a PVT on the channel this week, folks. It was a Carbot cast. Some of you might not have managed to catch it. But if you're interested in seeing Lockdown in a PVT, in a 1v1 low money map, here it is. Go check it out. Behold the Carbot. Okay, so are we Nexus firsting? Dude, Bisu just Nexus firsted Flash. The disrespect on display here is truly, truly appalling. But 4-player map, right? Artosis says Nexus first is the strongest opening against Terran there is. So, might as well just do it every time. Steve the SUV scouting out, not going to find the Nexus first in time to really do anything about it, I don't think. Ooh, it is a 1 Rax expand, though. That's actually good from Flash. If he had gone Rax, Gas, Factory, he would have been really behind economically, but he did go for the Rax expand blindly, and so he's going to be okay economically here, relatively speaking. I think the Protoss is still ahead. Okay, random pylon inside the mineral line. Why not, I guess? Once played soccer at recess with a sock filled with pieces of ice because we didn't have a ball. That's insane. That is... Wow. That is a very, very Russian story if ever I have heard one. Or I guess Ukrainian. That part of the world where it's very cold all the time. Yeah, I spent a couple years in Madagascar back in the early 2000s, and yeah, the poor kids would be out there playing soccer with a bunch of trash bags, kind of balled up like into a soccer ball, and they'd be kicking that around. Soccer is universal, man. Kids will play soccer. They'll make it work. Whatever they have to do. Proxy pylon down here from Bisu too. So, Robo? Is he going to hide? Yeah, he's going to hide a Robo down here. Okay. Okay. Post-breakup of the Soviet Union. Snow and poverty. Indeed. Okay, well... doing regular stuff here is Flash. He is having all sorts of regular stuff being done on his place. Bisu's doing the weird things. I did Veet. It was a religious mission that I was on as part of the church I was raised into. I left that church about 10 years ago, but for a long time, that was me. And it was a church mission in Madagascar. Lived there for 2 years. Learned the language. And it was definitely a life-changing experience. Beautiful country. Really nice people, too. Very poor. It was not Scientology, but it was the Mormons. So, I mean... comme ci, comme ça, right? Okay, so Reaver stuff, right? Are we feeling like it's Reaver stuff? Faster shuttle movement. Is he gonna hide a Robo Bay down here? Oh, he's got a Robo Bay in the natural. Not hiding it at all. Okay, Reaver on the way. Shuttle here. Shuttle speed researching. It's gonna be a Reaver drop sooner than Flash will expect it. So let's see if our guy can hold here or not. Go say 2 or 3 sentences in Madagascar. Tena Mangatsika Andrani. You know, nu... forgot the word for happy. Dang, it has been a while. But yeah. That's the Malagasy. Alright, Marine Vulture push. Got ourselves a shield battery up here to defend against this thing. Healing the Zealot up. Zealot count looking good. Marine count getting reduced here. Spider Mines up here. Shield battery out of shields. And Spider Mines getting laid. No, the probes. No, the probes. Okay, the probes did not get hit by Spider Mine shots there. That's insane. Good target firing. Siege tanks back here with 3 kills. Probes have to fight a little bit. That is not ideal at all. In the meantime, Bisu is going to send the shuttle into the main base of Flash while the chaos is happening at the front. He hard walls in the time for the time being. Here comes the unload. He's going to try to take down that missile turret. That's going to help this shuttle do this a lot better. Oh my gosh, run. Okay, that's no damage at all. That is a no damage scarab if ever I saw one. 2 siege tanks are here to shut it down. Flash still has a tank and 2 vultures fighting back on the other side, though. Another shield battery comes up on the back line to try to defend against this. Probes are fighting the siege tank. 8 kill siege tank. Bam, tank down. I think the drop has been dealt with for the most part. Yeah, he's got to flee. He's got to get out of there. Man, what's the word for unemployed? I don't think there is a word for unemployed in the Malagasy. I think it would be, you'd probably just combine the words for, you would just take the word job and then tack in a not on top of it. Yeah, Malagasy is all about prefixes and suffixes is how it works. And Flash is like, that was a really fast drop. Let's come down here and shut this down real fast. Bisu takes the 3rd base, like just immediately. I love the double shield battery from him though too. That's fantastic. Reaver. Hey, Reaver got a kill. I mean, he killed the missile turret earlier, so that kind of counts. Took a tank shot in the meantime, though. Can't be happy about that. And... Ooh. Oh, did not fire. Did not fire. Would have taken 2 shots to kill that anyway. And now there's 2 Reavers in this shuttle. Thank you very much. Ooh. He's like, fire, you idiots. There you go. 2 shots, but running away. So you can survive those 2 shots. Spider mines. Very scared. The tank's like sticking on top of the spider mines here. And, oh, another shot. 3 hit points. Okay, wiped him out. Saved the proxy. You can still use it for stuff. Yeah, exactly. English does the same thing with prefixes and suffixes, right? Bingo bongo. Ah, Jace was a Mormon in Argentina. Left the church after he got home. Yeah, I had a brother who served in Argentina. He got back a couple of years ago. Okay, he was actually there when COVID happened. So, bad times for him. And then he got transferred up to Texas for like the last 6 or 7 months of his mission, something like that. Hey, what's up, Dad Infested? Bisu and Flash, man. You dressing up for Halloween today, dude? Citadel. Okay, it was a pretty crazy opening of this game. Bisu's on 3 bases. He went Nexus first, proxy Reaver drop. He's not going to be able to save the proxy here. But it was a fun proxy while it lasted. Folly. Folly means happy. Iananu folly. Or folly Ianau. Since they usually take the verb and subject and switch the order of them compared to English. Thanks for the follow. Why you suck so bad? Because everybody sucks at StarCraft. Why you suck so bad? That's the secret of this game. Everybody is bad at it. They're just different levels of bad. Even Flash kind of sucks at StarCraft. It's a hard game. He's just better at it than everybody else is. Ah, that's too bad, Dad. What were you planning on doing this year? Maybe you can do it for next year. Third base coming up right side from Flash. Bisu probably trying to scout out a 4th base up here at the 11 o'clock. Reaver, bam, take that, Vulture. Take that, another Vulture. I mean, killing Vultures with Reavers kind of feels like overkill, but you know, it helps. Every little bit helps, I always say. Oh, this position. Yeah, these little high grounds, these little tiny King of the Hill high grounds that you can do on Pantheon are interesting. They're pretty hard to break because they're so narrow. The approach up there, and yeah, I think that's probably a cancel on this. 2 more Reaver. Do you want to do Reaver shots on the command center? Oh, lost both of his Reavers? Never mind. Nope, lost one of his Reavers, but the other one is a very, very injured. Ah, like killer clowns from outer space. See why you suck so bad understands. 4th base coming up. Storm's on the way. All right, so 3rd base. Hard fought for, but successful for Flash. And we're back, folks. We are back. You're not breaking this thing with a couple Zealots and a really injured Reaver. He says, as Bisu's kind of doing it. Dude, never mind. That was killer. Killer clowns from space. Bonk. Yeah, that'd be a fun costume, Dad. All right. Forcing a liftoff on the 3rd. I thought Bisu couldn't break that. I really did. I really thought Flash would be able to hold, but the Zealot bombs plus the insane Reaver micro there from Bisu was nuts. We got additional attack and armor upgrades coming in here, too, for Flash. He's got the 3rd base rolling, sort of, again. Spider mining this high ground. No anti-air to stop this shuttle from flying right on in. Trying to Zealot bomb someone again, like an absolute menace. Okay, calming down. 12 o'clock base coming in for a 5th for Bisu. Only 3 bases for Flash, but sometimes 3 bases is all you need to win this matchup. Shield battery, back up to 100% energy. Hooray! This one has 100% energy too. Such a great design. I just like, it's just visually interesting in a lot of ways, right? Like, why is it not symmetrical at all is a question I have for this thing. But it kind of adds to the visual intrigue, in my opinion. What's up, Bunner321? Bringing the cherries into the chat. Apparently there was an attempted Zealot drop back here. Maybe that Reaver came back down this way, but it doesn't seem to have gotten very much work done. Waiting for the Goliath to show up. And he dies behind my head. Ugh, man. Ugh. There's been a lot of casting over the last 24 hours, I tell you what. Hey, how's it going? Maybe laid off about 8 weeks ago with about 20 other people. Should have seen it coming. They discontinued my product. They'd had about 5 layoffs in the last 4 or 5 years already. Things weren't going well. So, not a good time. Reaver. 13 kill Reaver. Gonna die to vultures. Kind of embarrassing, but hey. If you don't have a lot of HP left, your shields are not going to keep you very much alive. Bisu pushing on in. I mean, this is... pretty good push, man. Good unloading there with the Zealot bombs. Pushing into this natural base. Just absolutely here to kick butt and take names. Yeah, just up to too many bases. The economy is looking good for him. Flash has a lot of SCVs, but not many bases for them to work at. Great Storm. He had a lot of SCVs. They're gone now. Vulture's coming in to try to save this thing. Is there enough? Oh, another Great Storm up that way. Okay, so everything gets held. Lost about 15 SCVs there, though. And still, is there any chance of a 4th base? It would be nice, because Bisu's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them. Farewell, you were watching the new what? Watching the new. And I saw someone with a Falcon Paladin hoodie running around. That's very cool. I was in software. Maybe. I was a software tester. So yeah, I figured while I'm applying to jobs, I might as well use some of the free time that I have to stream and try to get some supplemental income to help me do this thing. And so far, it's been pretty good. Gotten a lot of support from you folks, and really appreciate it. All right. Shutting this space down. Flash, trying to get back on. Oh, watching the news. Somebody on the news was wearing a Falcon Paladin hoodie. I hope they weren't being arrested. That would not be good for the brand. Spider Mines connecting here. 177 to 148 supply. Bisu is up. Bisu held this base because vultures are trying to kill it, and it takes them a while to do that. Where is Flash going to take another base? I feel like he needs to take another base. Oh, that was Suga getting arrested. Dang it, Suga, I told you not to wear Falcon Paladin merch when you're committing crimes. Knock it off. Gonna have to take away your merch. Alright. Now we have siege tanks at this base. Okay. Flash not expanding, but also killing a Nexus. And preventing a base from coming up here. So there's something of a win happening right now for Flash. Dude, but the shuttles in conjunction with the gateway man. Look at... he's just like, hey, look. Look where I'm going. Flash is like, ah! Reposition. Get on in there. EMP something. There's High Templar in the mix. Storms are going down. Archons are merging inside mineral lines. Zealots taking down siege tanks. Not many vultures remaining here. D-Matrix on the siege tank doesn't help him. When there are this many zealots, oh, it does end up getting wiped out, but reinforcements come in and shut it down. Golly. Florida man found in Falcon merch robbing an alligator. No! Stop wearing Falcon merch when you're attacking alligators. Okay, 2 bases down. Holds on to this one. Still 45 workers from Flash. Man, Flash is a miracle worker, dude. He holds against that huge drop. He kills another Nexus in the meantime, and he is slowly creeping towards a potential win in this game. He was down 3 bases to like 8. Okay, 6 or something. He's heading over. This base is going to die. Put some tanks up here. This thing dies. Dude, Bisu's not in position to save this at all. He's going for it, though. I don't like this from Bisu. Here he comes, though. Marching down. Zealots in the front. Vultures trying to wipe those Zealots out. Once they're gone, this will be over. Good storms on the right side, but still so many tanks are coming over here. Those Dragoons are all toast. Like I said, it was an attempt. That was not going to work, folks. Can the NSA arrest you, or do they just, like, pick you up on the street and put you in the back of a van? Okay, hold on. Hold on. He's going to save this base. Oh, my gosh. Maybe. Maybe. Reinforcements from Flash are coming in here. Is there another? Nope, these guys are from the previous drop. There are still High Templar in those shuttles, though. Hold on a second. Bisu trying to hold this spot. Okay, that tank does get killed. This tank's going to die. That's really big. Reinforcements are about 5 or 6 seconds. A little bit too late for this position, maybe. Another good storm. Storm dodging with siege tanks is a lot of fun. But Bisu being on 4 bases and Flash being on 3 bases is definitely something here. And it's pretty even as far as Bisu is concerned, right? So he takes the high ground. I didn't think he'd be able to save this, but he was able to continue macroing and keep completely just attacking this over and over and over again. And secret storm drop of secretness. There we go. Secret storm drop was secret. Okay, we've settled down a little bit. Bisu's up about 30 supply to Flash. Flash got a 4th base in all of this chaos down here. There's no gas here, but he does need to make a lot of vultures anyway, so I think he'll be okay. So the numbers are telling us this is about an even position here. Okay, siege tanks up. Goliaths. Trying to snipe down these shuttles. DT's unloading. Good storm. D-Matrix. Reinforcements from the right side coming in. Defender's advantage kicking in there from Flash. And he does hold the position, but he loses a lot of the tanks in the process. And that's it. GG. Bisu taps out, and Flash gets the win. What? What? On a failed attack? Flash doesn't have any money. Please hold. We're checking this one out. But, I mean, Flash definitely won. I mean, what? How? How in the name of all that is holy did he win that game? He was on 3 bases forever. He just got a 4th base. Bisu's on 4 bases. He's doing it. He's alive. He won because tanks. Suppose that's a fair way to look at it. He won because tanks, but Bisu was expanding, right? He was retaking this base. Good. And this is just one of the many attacks that is very similar to the other ones, right? He comes in, he kills what? something like 7 or 8 siege tanks here. It's great. He does a great job killing these tanks, but he can't kill all of them, and then he GG's out from this position. I mean, I guess he is only up about 8 supply. This base doesn't exist yet. He's producing 1 Zealot and an Archon back home. He has enough money to make more stuff. Don't know. Do not know. Do not know. Still feel like that could have been played out. I'm not a big fan of these games where it feels as though the losing player had a pretty solid window to make a comeback there, so I don't know. Resources were good too. Like, he's outspending Flash a whole bunch. The kill-death ratios were, I mean, pretty good for Flash, but not like unsurmountable. Don't know. Don't like that one. I'm going to say I don't know again because I have not said it enough in this cast already. Alright, what we need here is a Snow PvZ, because Snow's PvZ is pretty great unless he's playing against Sulky. Right? Right. So tell you what, let's look for one of those real fast. Snow... Snow, 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 snow. Snow, 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 snow. Oh, that's a PvT with Snow. That could be fun too. Fantasy versus Soma. Ooh, a rare fantasy game RJB sent me in. YOON versus Snow. All right, here it is. Here it is. Here's how Protoss does it, folks. What's up, Diego? I don't know. When I'm streaming, I don't really worry about it, I guess. I worry about unemployment when I'm not streaming. So I'm good. Top side of Neo Sylphid. It is a purple Zerg player. It is YOON. And in the bottom left, an orange Protoss. It's Snow. The mass ob strategy that Dead Infested used in Phantom mode was very funny. Okay, gonna step away for a second. This Overlord's gonna do some amazing scouting. I'll be right back. What a bomb. RJB's in the house. What is up, RJB? What is up? Okay, so second Overlord coming in here from YOON. Very strange. Third base coming in right side for our guy YOON. Snow. Fighting here. Be sure to check out RJB. He's got his own YouTube channel. He's provided a majority of the replays we cast on these streams, man. Absolute majority. Alright, Snow's second base finishes in. Overlord continuing to pop in, see what's going on. Sees the Forge. Does not see the Cyber Core yet. Says, okay. Feeling alright about that. Because the Lings are out, they're going to try to do something here. Forge is more important than Cyber Core. The Zealots should be able to handle this. Really good Zealot micro. Like, really good Zealot micro there. Again, they're slippery. They're coated in butter. They cannot be surrounded by these Slowlings by any stretch. Even if they have Metabolic Boost, I don't know if they can surround them. And once this cannon comes up, this will be over. But it's very cute. Out of YOON anyway. So yeah, cannon up. You're hurt. Nope, nope, nope. Back. See, losing a Ling for nothing there. Could have poked it in. RJB says they like throwing bikes into canals? Like throwing them into the water? Seems like a bad use of bike. Lair's on the way. Metabolic Boost is on the way. Stargate's on the way. YOON's third base is up and looking fantastic. So it is a bad use of bikes. I was right about that. What else would you do with the bike, says Ganon. Oh, hadn't thought about it that way. Citadel. Wings. See, once again, plug the hole just in time. Snow's that good at this. Alright, Corsair production begins. +1 air weapons begins. Citadel and Zealot leg upgrades begins. You ready for it? Bam! Zealot legs. Wait, not enough minerals. Gonna make Zealots instead. Hold on a second. Bam! Zealot legs. There it is. Okay, we nailed it. We nailed it. Right on time. Macro hatch is here from YOON. Got the Hydra Den down. Not going Aspire today. Gonna deal with these Corsairs with the magical Hydralisk unit. And again, if your opponent invests too much into Corsairs and you show up with like 20 Hydras, then everything goes bad. So Templar Archives coming in pretty fast here, as Protoss do. Like, Protoss don't skip Templar Archives. Because they need it, because they will die to Hydra Bust if they don't have Storm, right? So that's the reasonings. Or poutine. Canada has poutine, which is delicious. Big fan of that. Macro hatch, +1 missile attack on the way. And it is a Ling Zealot dance of epic proportions here. All right, here's the Hydra bust. Storm is not done yet. Zealot legs is complete. Upgrade denied. Zealots not quite in numbers to pull this off yet. More cannons coming up. Okay, trying to snipe down the cannons, taking some Zealot hits in the meantime, though. Not what you want to do. Probes have to fight here as well. Storm is almost done. It's done. Let's go. Oh my gosh. The High Templar gets a Storm off. Okay, saves that cannon. There's a DT hacking away. I mean, Overlord is here and has speed, so can reposition this. This is Hydra Boost. Major Hydra Bust here on 3 bases from our guy, YOON. Snow is holding. His front door is in shambles. What's up, Mark? Thanks for subscribing. More cannons coming in. Fried chicken and waffles. I've never actually done the chicken and waffles combo. It's never sounded appealing to me. But my kid got it for dinner once. We went to a restaurant and they had it, and he said it was pretty good, so I don't know. Okay. Looks like we stabilized. We have enough speed lots, right? We have the +1 attack. High Templar are out here with storms available. 1 on that guy. Not 1 on that guy yet, but he's very close to getting there. And a 4th base is coming up from YOON on the right side. So, how are we going to do this, right? Zerg player, does he believe in the power of Defilers? Is he going to try to Hydra Lurker this thing? I mean, Snow stuck on 2 bases after all. And if we're on 4 bases, we can totally win this thing. It's got to be crispy chicken. Interesting. I mean, I'm not sure that's true of all food combinations, Ganon. There are a lot of foods that are amazing independently that I don't think would be better together. Like, I don't know. Like Oreos and mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. I really like Oreos, but together they sound disgusting. Third base time, DT scouts it out, make sure it's safe. Excellent stuff. Queen's Nest, Queen's Nest. Not a Queen's Nest. Well, alright. Now, here's the thing. If this is just another game where the Zerg's like, Hydra Lurker is all I need forever, and then they fall over dead to snow, that doesn't count. We need a ZVP where the Zerg player uses the Zerg's best tools, and the Protoss beats them anyway. You are anosmic. What's anosmic mean? There we go. Look, it's 1,000,000 Hydra Lurkers. It is a... Okay. We got a Queen's Nest. All right, fine. We'll be okay in this game. 11 minutes. A little bit later than we saw Soma get it in that game on Eclipse. But so far, so good. Plus, he has drops. I like this a lot. I'm just a huge fan of drops. That's just Falcon's favorite thing, is when you drop on someone's base. It's fantastic. What's up, Roswell411? Yeah, just more Corsairs being produced here. The Hydras, I think, are doing a fine job keeping them alive, keeping the Overlords alive here. Right? It's great. Dealing with drops. Hydras under every Overlord, right? So DTs can't get anything done. Who needs a Spire is what I say. Not me. Fourth base warping in from Snow. Love that from him. It's a little bit risky, but I guess he does have the army parked out here, so it's not easy to get to for the Zerg player, at least. Oh, interesting we're getting a Spire now. I find it really interesting we're getting a Spire after the Hive already is started. Does that indicate maybe Greater Spire here from YOON? Is he maybe going to go for, like, Guardians or something crazy? I mean, it's Snow. He's going to get Reavers. He doesn't skip Reavers in long macro games. He might skip it in a shorter game, yes, but not in a long macro one. Okay, shoving him away, making sure this base is solid. Power to Fly, a recruiting agency. Have I considered Power to Fly? I don't know who that is, so no, I have not considered it. Heck yes, 4 kills Zealot. Did his job. I don't know anybody else in this game, but that guy did his job. Down the right side, another base coming in here from YOON. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bases for YOON here. Consumes on the way. Here's the window. Snow's like, all right, we got to move. We have to get this thing done now. Because Dark Swarm will be soon. Plague will be soon. Sadness will ensue. Come on, YOON. Come on, YOON. Yeah, I use ZipRecruiter to find jobs all the time. They're one of the places that I've been applying through a lot. I've considered OnlyFans, Diego, yeah. Yeah, a lot of crawdads in Utah reservoirs and lakes, that is true. And a lot of LinkedIn, too. Look, I'm applying on LinkedIn, Indeed, ZipRecruiter, and Monster. I'm out there. Trust me. I'm applying for local jobs. I'm applying for remote jobs. I'm doing it. All right, here we go. Dark Swarm is done. Consume is done here. That Nidus, I mean, some reinforcements got to pop out of here. This is going to be a really bad time. This Nidus needs to pop out a Defiler and get some Dark Swarm down. Okay, Lurkers, yes. Defiler, no. Just Hydras and Lings coming out. Okay, okay. Hold on a second. Snow busting it. No. Okay, great. So no Defilers means this base is dead. Wow. I don't know why he didn't have any. Maybe they're in this group because we're swinging down this way. Lings trying to jump on top of those cannons. No okay, there's a Defiler here. They Dark Swarm. Yes, the top of the ramp is pretty good, but these cannons are still going to put in some work against these Zerglings, at least a little bit, because there is no Dark Swarm protecting them. The Hydras are going to wipe them out, though. So this was a base trade situation. Base for a base. Nothing saving this Nexus. That cannon is putting in work before it explodes. Very nicely done. But yeah, Hatch down and Nexus down. And maybe thinking about coming and trying to save it. Or maybe going after this space. But that ramp's going to make it really, really hard. Plague up. Fantastic Plague. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it, Yhaas. Yhaas, you do what you gotta do, man. Double cam. Feet cam and shirtless cam. Excellent. Dude, this Zerg is swarming right now. Come on, Snow. Come on, Snow. Where are your Reavers at, Snow? He does have a new base up this left side, and Zerg hasn't retaken one, so Snow's economy is doing all right, comparatively. That's a Pretty good storm there, too. These Zealots are like, help us. Great positioning on that one. Man, Snow is a monster with these storms, too. Really, really good. Bum, 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 bum. 148 to 134 supply here in favor of YOON. He's not up that much, and 58 workers isn't 60, and it's definitely not 65. Man, remember when I was like, Snow doesn't skip Reaver Tech? He never does that. He's not really using Reaver Tech at all, y'all. I don't see it. I do not see it anywhere. Retaking his 4th base down here. I guess making this a 5th base, or maybe that's the 4th base, and this is the 5th base now. Who actually knows? And retaking his 5th base down here is YOON. So Snow comes out all that chaos up a base, which is nice. I mean, yes, Reavers always go a long way in late game Zerg. I don't know why Protoss just doesn't make them. I guess that's the equivalent of Zerg going Hydra Lurker for 30 minutes. Is Protoss just not making Reavers for an entire PvZ. That's 30 minutes. Because, yeah, you're just getting plagued. You're just dealing with Dark Swarm all over the place. Your bases are in trouble. Your army's getting weakened all the time. And Dark Swarm, you know, is negated a lot by Reaver. And these Archons, too, but Reavers are even better in there. So I don't get it. I do not understand why Protoss players just don't bother with it. I mean, no, it's a big investment into gas. And here comes the Swarm. Archons, cracklings all over these guys. Lurkers, Hydras, good storm. Really nice good storm there. More storms putting the work in here, and pretty good stutter step back there. And he's able to hold against that attack. That was scary, man. That was a really, really scary investment there for sure. Okay, cancels those lurkers. More lings are flooding in. 59 workers for YOON seems to be what he's into right now. Archon's inside that Dark Swarm, man. Doing okay. And then one of them totally exploded. But the rest of them are kind of okay. Doesn't want to fight in there at all. YOON. YOON. I mean, the Zerg does have a Spire, so I mean, Reaver Shuttle is still vulnerable to Scourge. See, it's got the Spire. Plague on the Zealots problematic there too. This is just... This is très, très difficile. Extraordinarily so. I feel like that plague caught more Zerg units than Protoss units, but maybe I'm just mistaken there. More Niduses, more Hydras, more Extractors. We do... I mean, we do see it, Diego, just not all the time, right? It's usually more of an early to mid-game thing, right? If you've got a ramp here you want to defend against incoming army, yeah, you just morph some Lurker eggs on the ramp and you're pretty good to go. Although Psionic Storm gets through them pretty fast, but you'd rather have them storm the eggs than storm like 10 Hydras, right? Oh, eggs and big engagements. Interesting idea. I don't know. Come on, Snow. not enough Protoss to break this either. The Sunken combined with the Cracklings, combined with the Lurkers, combined with the Hydras. Just all of it goes together there. I think you have to storm eggs twice to kill them. It's not one. And taking another base down here is YOON, up to 60 workers now. He's getting into swarm territory, where you just produce and produce and produce and produce and keep throwing it here. Snow on the counterattack says, let's go Zealot Archon for the most part here with some High Templar support. Again, Dragoons have kind of lost their utility because of the Dark Swarms that are getting tossed down here. Good, good. This is good. This is looking all right. Good storm on that ramp. 5 Hydras die for it. Reinforcements are coming through, but we're just going to run into this base, I guess. Knight is providing some reinforcements from the right side, too. And it's just a lot of Zerg here, causing all sorts of issues for these guys. That Archon going to get target fired with 19 kills. Probably get wiped out. There's not a lot of stuff left here. They didn't actually kill a hatchery. Trying to make good trades like a good Protoss should do. 25 kill Archon, not bad. And dead to a Sunken. And then a Storm. 5 kills on that High Templar. This base struggling. Reinforcements coming in here from Snow to try to shut this thing down. Okay, holds on to this base. Not many places to expand left here on Neo Sylphid. Nice Plague. Defiler snipe, though. There's another Defiler over here wiggling around, ready to plague you again if you're into that kind of a thing. 57 workers for the Zerg. A lot of bases, a lot of available income here. Yeah, I mean, look at the mini-map. Look how much Zerg is coming in here. There's just not enough. There's just not enough for Snow. This is crazy. I'm just trying to find a Protoss win, man. That's all we're trying to do today. Yeah, this base is toast. So Snow has to fall back to what he's got. 176 to 96 supply? Are you kidding me? That's a lot of egg. I mean, it's not on the battlefield, but it's a lot of egg. Sending a DT out to try and get something done, but there is an Overlord here and there's a Sunken here, and I mean, this is really cost efficient, I guess. You're killing a bunch of Zerglings. Those are good units at this stage of the game, especially with 3-2 upgrades and the Adrenal upgrade. But man, 188 to 114 supply. Nobody's even tried to expand here, I don't think, which I find a little bit weird. So usually this one gets expanded to after this one, but Snow's not interested in trying to hold it there. But yeah, like RJB was saying, not even using Reavers as base defense. Right? Against Zerg Swarms, Reavers and High Templar, defending something like this is really good. And he's not doing that either, but he, I guess, well, he did lose this base once. I know, Ganon, it's crazy. Why you no Reaver? I mean, really no gas forward at this point. Yeah, Zerg's just banking up really hard right now. I don't know. I've just seen so many games with Snow and PvZs where he makes the Zerg player look utterly helpless. And they usually involve Reavers. So I just don't know why you'd skip that tech. I don't understand it. Falling back, falling back, falling back, falling back. Hold the back line, Zealots. Fall back to safety. Ooh. I don't know if I remember that, Ganon. Were you tracking win rates on my channel? That sounds like a pretty fun thing to do. Yeah, it can definitely feel like your favorite race never wins if you're watching a YouTube channel with StarCraft casts. But then, yeah, if you actually track the wins and losses, it's usually a better situation than you feel like it is. I definitely understand that. $196 to $130 supply. Everybody's plagued. I mean, when Protoss is just running and running and running and running. Oh, look at that. Yeah, 50, 55, 43. So Terran was actually struggling on the channel more than the other two races when you were tracking that. That's crazy. So basically, for over a year, you were tracking that, Ganon. If he had one more gas, he could probably go Dragoon Reaver. But on his gas income now, it's not viable. If he can take this base and get that gas, maybe. Maybe. Come on, Snow. We believe. We believe in you. You got this thing. You can hold on to this base. You can defend it. You can sit some units at the top of this ramp and hold against the army and the swarm. No, Diego. Do not. Okay, plagued up. Unless math makes you bummed out, then good luck. Yeah, I took AP Stats in high school. Passed the AP test. Very proud of that. And it was my favorite math class of my entire high school career. AP Stats, easily. Dude, you cannot fall back here. You have to have this base. These Hydras can't go up that ramp. He's gonna do the thing. Ah! Ah! Snow. Snow. It is Cherry Coke Zero, Maniac. Oh, gosh. All right, so that's not happening. This isn't happening. It's over. It's done. Hey, look, Zealous killed a hatchery. Good job by you guys. Nexus down. All the dreams of the Protoss have fallen apart with the death of that Nexus. No Reaver tech available. Not enough gas. I mean, Snow's done a pretty good job despite being down about 100 supply for the last 10 minutes. GG! And Snow taps out YOON. Gets the win? My gosh. YOON getting the win here. Just trying to find a PvZ where the Protoss player doesn't absolutely get murdered. I mean, it was a 30-minute game. It wasn't a murking, but dude. Just could not get anything going there. The only thing that Snow did good that game was kill that bottom right 5th base once. That's all it could manage to do. The swarming was too strong. Too strong. Alright. We got one more probably replay to do here before it is time to go get ready for Halloween tonight. So, let's find something. I mean, do we want to try for another PvZ? Maybe get a Protoss win, or will that make us too sad? I don't know. I don't know what we want to do. RJB says, let's give it a try. We've got Zealot versus Ruin in there. We've got Action versus Sins. We have Snow versus Furon. I don't know who Furon is. Who's Furon? Hey, look, YOON is back against JYJ. Snow versus Iffy. Iffy versus Bisu. Soxry versus Stork. Hey Bjorn, PvPs are not that rare. I did actually cast a PvP yesterday. That was a bunch of fun. Furon is some ladder Zerg guy. See, look, I don't want to watch a Protoss win against some ladder Zerg guy. How about True? True's pretty solid. I like True a lot. Let's see True against Snow. Bam. All right, Apocalypse. Desert map. Like it a lot. Let's do... Ooh, I don't know what that button is, but it brought everything back somehow. Let's go, yeah, blue. Blue, yellow. Blue top side. Gonna be a blue. I'm gonna say blue again just because. Blue Zerg player. It is True. And in the bottom left side, it's our dude, Snow. All right, Snow. You can do this. You can make the comeback for the ages. You got this thing. All right, Bjorn. Sounds good, man. Yeah, and again, I think there was a PvP yesterday. So all of my VODs, all of my live stream VODs are available on the channel under the live tab. If you go to Falcon Paladin's YouTube channel at youtube.com/FalconPaladin. And I bookmark every VOD I ever do. Okay? I do it for you guys. I don't know how many people actually care about the bookmarks, but for the people that do care about the bookmarks, it's important. So you can see, I'll tell you who the players were. What's up, Boofta82? I'll tell you who the players were, what the map was, and what the matchup was. So if you're looking for a PvP or a ZVZ or something TVT, or a specific player, the bookmarks help you find it. Right, right. Good, excellent, wonderful, all that stuff. Hatch first in it is our guy True. There's the pool. We'll get a gas here soon. Snow is walling off this little front area. Gate opening. Going to be some zealot pressure in this matchup for sure. Okay, excellent. Whew, excelente here. Looks like somebody's coming in on True. Snow gets more of the vote this time around. People believed in YOON last time. Nice block on the third base. Buy enough time for a Zealot to get here and block it. Yeah. Good job, Probe. That was great. That was super great. Oh, come on. You're ridiculous. You can't fight this thing. I have to send some lings over. The delay is really big as the second base is about 50% complete here from Snow. Great opening from him. And shutting that thing down. Hey, the bake. No, this is true. This is Snow versus True. Man, Snow playing against Artosis as Zerg would be bananas. That would be pretty crazy. Happy Halloween to all who are watching. Kid's gonna go out trick-or-treating tonight. Obviously. Getting older, though. So might be putting our trick-or-treating days behind us, but still gonna have candy for the kids that come around. It's weird, because, like, my house will either get, like, 10 total kids that show up for the whole night, or, like, 100. It's been really back and forth in the 10 years that I've lived here. Ooh, double Stargate. Snow. Snow, 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 snow. Wait, did he see that? He's running away. Come back, Overlord. I need you to see that. 1 second. 1 second. Get out of there. Okay. Okay, okay. Overlord comes in. Eventually. Yeah, Stargate 1. No trick-or-treating in your neighborhood. That's sad. That is a sad thing. Unless there aren't any kids. In which case, it's totally fine. So I need you to see the second Stargate, Senior Overlord. I need you to pop in here. He sees the one, and then he immediately turns around, and guess what he doesn't see? He doesn't see the second one. All right, that's big. That's actually a big, big, big deal. We should have the audio of Zerg playing on the front porch. Just play the Zerg soundtrack, blast it. Okay, Ling's trying to fight, as they will do, but meh, 2 cannons back here means it's impossible. Give it up, guys. We're just going... I mean, this is commitment to Corsairs. I thought +1 Corsair was commitment to Corsairs. This is so much worse. And it's a Hydra opening without a Spire. I don't know that you want the Spire anyway to deal with this. Hydras are going to be the better answer regardless. That's rad, Diego. I love that. That's a great idea. And I've got a Bluetooth speaker I could toss out there. Well, again, if you commit too much to Corsairs, the Hydras show up and you die. So this is what the Zealots are for, right? They're your mineral dump. They keep you alive. And then the Overlords die, and then the supply block slows the Zerg player down. Pull back, fall back to the Hydras. They will protect us. Blah, supply block. Fall back to the Hydras. They will protect us. Ooh, that's a snipe on one of the Corsairs. You don't want any of these to actually die, though. Thinking about making a ham and cheese sandwich for lunch with Pringles and baby carrots. That's what I will be eating today. Trying to eat kind of healthy and save money. All right, Hydra bustin'. Storm nowhere near. No sign of Storm in that production tab at all. Do we even have a Templar Archives? No. Guess what we're starting right now? Templar Archives. Oh boy. So you deal with this with a lot of cannons and speedlots. Dress as a Klingon, but do nothing but Protoss voice lines. Entaro Adun. See how many people even know what you're talking about. I bet most people would be like, that's a Klingon. He's saying words I don't understand. It's probably Klingon. Entaro Tassadar. Let us attack. Wait, no. That's English. Okay, Storm getting fired up here. Snow buying time, buying time, buying time. The supply blocking on True continues to be annoying. As it should be if you're double pumping Corsairs off of 2 Stargates, man. Replace that bread with beer. But it's a sandwich. How am I supposed to eat a sandwich made out of beer? Probes fighting, not... Dude, Snow, honestly, my guy. Why is this what's... I mean, he's still up 30, like 10 workers. They're body blocking. A lot of Hydras died there. I don't know, maybe it was good trades. It's just watching that many probes die hurts me. Corsairs trying to find some overlords. Hydra's doing a better job positioning to keep them alive, at least for the time being. Are we really not getting Overlord speed? We don't have a lair yet. So no, we're really not getting Overlord speed. Beer and cold kits cuts with mayo dip. Blech. I don't know how I feel about that. Do I dip the cheese in the mayo too? Because I want cheese on my sandwich. Provolone, probably. Beer invented writing. Good job, Beer. Way to create human civilization. As Homer says, beer, the solution to and cause of all of life's problems. Bam! No supply block, but close. Yeah, 85 to 74 supply. I mean, a lot of that is the constant supply blocking of the Zerg. It's pretty good. Finally, True says, maybe I will make a Spire. Like, maybe we should have one of those. Maybe try to get some Scourge connections on these guys, because there's not a lot of them. Despite the fact there are 2 Stargates out there, there's only 3 Corsairs flying around. And some of them died to Hydras. Maybe the ball would be bigger, but it wasn't like a massive commitment here. I guess he got more coming, so never mind. We're still committing to these guys on some level. Exactly, top shelf. 5 Corsairs, 7 sets of Scourge are on the way, so 14 Scourge are on the way. That's a lot. Another Overlord sniped. Like, on some level, sometimes, maybe the Hydras aren't enough to keep all your Overlords alive as well as you'd like them to. I mean, YOON did a really good job with it in that game against Snow and Neo Sylphid. Maybe trying to set up a 3rd base down here, but here comes the Zerg. The Corsairs are the harbingers. They see it coming. And the ball continues to increase, man. Dragoons being added up. Scourge. Oh, almost an accidental engage. Almost an accidental engage here. Ooh, just barely backed it out in time. That was close. That was really close. And yes, Homer S., the most influential contemporary philosopher. Okay, lost one there. Not the end of the world. It's okay. We still have 8. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Okay, never mind. We still have 7. 7 is good. Whew. Hey, 3rd base. 3rd base warping in down south. 4th base coming in top right from True. So many Hydras. Hydralisk, good unit, best unit. All of StarCraft, man. Might very well be the best unit in the game. Yes, it gets murdered by siege tanks, and yes, it gets murdered by storm. But, okay. This was a supply block. Oh, the micro on the Scourge was amazing. Look at that supply block. 87 available, 124 used. We got to fire up 6 Overlords right now, and he doesn't want to do that. He even scouts this base with the Corsairs. The Corsairs. How you defeat a Zerg player, Protoss players, is the Corsairs, it turns out. Man. Look. Okay, so now they're a little bit trapped. Get out of here. Get out of... Nope, find that Overlord. Yes. Oh, another supply block. Oh, and he's got a DT up here. He's attacking his own lings with the lurkers to kill the DT. That was a desperation maneuver for our guy True. Wow. That was very cool. This is a very cool game. RJB finds the coolest of games. The best unit in the game is the probe. The probe is S tier. What are these Overlords doing? Why are they down here? Why are you down here? So many Overlords have died, and yet not supply blocked this time, suckers. Ha 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 ha. What are you gonna do about it? Drenal's coming in from the Zerg. He's working on a Defiler mound. These Corsairs, man. This is some of the best Corsair play I have ever seen out of Snow. Probably means he can't make Reavers in this game, which might come back to bite him. But, you know, killing 47 Overlords in the first 15 minutes of the game is a good start. I'm okay with it. Expanding down here again. So trying to out-expand or keep up with the expansions of our Zerg player is pretty nice. 48 to 57 workers. Corsairs hunting some more. 8 of them. Oh my gosh, another Overlord. Whoa! 6 remain. Only 2 Corsairs died there. That wasn't too bad. Dude, the supply block. Yeah. This is what I was talking about. Feeling bad for Zerg sometimes when Snow's fighting them. I've never seen this version of feeling bad for them, but look at the supply. 111 used, available 159 used. The supply block is brutal. And I thought Phoenix and StarCraft 2 were bad. I mean, they are. They're pretty bad. But my gosh, 9 kills on this. This Corsair has 9 kills. That is 9, well, Overlords and Scourge combined. This is crazy. This is a fantastic, fantastic display of Corsair play from Snow in a way that I have not seen before. Simply not seen before. Plague's on the way. Okay, look, Zerg's getting into his toolbox here. The Corsairs can't win the game for you because they can't attack buildings, but they can make it easier for the other units to win the game for you. Exactly, Ganon. Yeah, so they do have more stuff going on for them than Corsairs do. Okay, trying to cover attacks down from this direction, waiting for the Dark Swarm to wear off. Another Dark Swarm came in the meantime and forced the Protoss player back, though. Not even close to ideal. Man, Plague's on the way. Come on, you supply block this Zerg player for so much. You gotta finish this off, man. You gotta do it. Ah! Nope, good storm, good storm. Good zealot support, good cannon support. All right, we got this. We pinned these guys out. They burrow to immediately die. Excellent, excellent stuff there. Yeah, an ensnare would be amazing on those Corsairs. Scourge would be able to kill them so easily. Okay, Plague's up. That is a lot of consume sounds. I don't like it from the Protoss one bit. But he's up about 20 supply. Dark Storm and a handful of lings in here. Good Plague. Actually, not using Dark Swarm. It's a very big Dragoon army. I would probably be using Dark Swarm here, but I'm not true. DT checking for bases is going to find this one. Might be able to get some damage off on it too. Big engagement on the left side though. Storming it up, linging it up. Lurkers from the backside getting work done. And no Dark Swarm here I find very interesting, but the Cracklings are getting a lot of work done. The Lurker Spines are doing tons of damage on these Dragoons as well. 160 to 138 supply. More Dragoons, more High Templar on the way. Corsairs finding more Overlords to try to snipe. Scourge hunting them down. The Scourge are going to get some connections there. No dead Corsairs during that engage. And bam, more Overlords killed. Not a supply block, but under the maximum available amount of supply is true right now at 185, now at 177. Hey, what's up, J-Talks? No, my kids are old enough to just go out by themselves. I'll send the 14-year-old and the 12 or 11-year-old out trick-or-treating, and then the oldest is going to hang out with his friends and do some stuff, so. He's 16. He's too old for trick-or-treating at this point, I think, anyway. Or maybe not. I don't know. Whatever he wants to do. Okay, got a first plague, honestly, on these Corsairs. That helps a lot, too, obviously, but the supply block. New supply block. Hey, hatch down. Come on, Snow. Come on, Snow. This is a pretty good game. It's pretty close. Yeah, must have been, Glebe. Must have been the case. Corsairs hunting for more Overlords. Imagine being an Overlord in this game and just being like, well, I'm gonna die. There's really no staying alive if you're an Overlord in this game. I don't think any Overlord has started the game in like the 10-minute mark and is still alive here at the 20-minute mark. I really don't think that's happening. Okay, good storms. Holy droppin' Zilla. How do you have enough Overlords for drops? Gah! Oh no. Snow. Snow, 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 snow. Snow, no. Snow, no. Snow, no. Snow, no. Ugh. Alright. Well, your gateways are getting murked by Crackalakalings. They've got the +2 attack and +2 armor. +3 is almost done on these suckers. Archon's getting picked off in the middle of the map here. Snow's distracted. There are always more Overlords in the banana stand, and nothing these guys can do about the Cracklings inside the base. This push is getting relatively held. Again, Dragoons against Lurkers pretty good if they have the detection for it. Corsairs are just here to fight, man. Look at all of these juicy Overlords. I mean, there are like a million +3 Hydras down here, so maybe don't do this exact. Okay. Wow. All right. So the Corsair ball is dead. This guy's got 5 kills and a dream. Man, Corsair damage scales so much. I do remember that, Ganon. That was a great time. Plague, Storm, the trades seem fair here. DT's in the mix, looking good. Still even base count. I still think Snow's okay. This guy's still part of this drop. He's having a great time. You can do it if you try. Ooh, shutting this base down is a pretty big deal. Okay, Psionic Storm, cannons. Ling's going after that High Templar, but they have to go out of the Dark Swarm for that. 11 kills on that HT. Looking good, buddy. And, oh, can't. Okay, you know what? Snow economically is doing awesome right here. Really good. Oh, great storm. Great storm. And then the DT. Oh, DT. The Templar buddies putting it together. Dude, the DTs are slamming the lid on this game. This is great out of Snow. Who needs Reavers when you have Dark Templar? Bonk, bonk. 7 kills. 8 kills. Ah! Spines accidentally took him down. Cannons doing their best with the armor on these lurkers being at 3. And they killed one. They got another one there. This base is in a lot of trouble. Coming down to try to save it. Getting pinned a little bit here, though, is Snow by so much Hydro Lurker. This base is gonna die. High Templar, quick. 5. Oh, he almost had it. Archon, get rid of that Lurker. Okay, but then the Archon explodes. But then there's a handful of Ling units here. There's more Lings streaming down to this bottom right-hand base. Snow. Snow, no. Snow. Okay, well, this base is dead, but the counterattack up to this base might be successful. There are no Lurkers or Sunkens here. And, in fact, there is a Nidus, which is problematic, but we're going to trade a base out. Trade a base. Trade a base. I think that's probably the best move here from Snow. Drones are coming out of the Nidus. Just kidding. A million Hydras are coming out of the Nidus. Can they take down the hatchery before they all die? No, they can't do it. 68 hit points. Are we serious right now? Are we serious? This is another game. What's up, Savior Sword? Treat, please. It's another Protoss loss. That's it. That was the last gasp, last ditch effort here to knock the economy of the Zerg player back, put him on no income. All these bases are out. Wait, hang on. He's got more. They're surrounding this thing desperately. This is the last ditch effort. Here it is. Here it is. Ooh, free drones are free, though. Oh, he's trying to expand over here. Ow. Ooh, free defiler is also free. Maybe. Okay, hold on. Get him. Make sure he dies. No, you let him go. Ugh, I just told you to make sure. Lings, Lurkers, trying to bust this thing down. Archon getting protected by the Zealots of some level. And the hatch is dead. That's it. Hatch down. No income for our guy True right now. And this dude who you let live just plagued your units, making this next battle even harder. What a desperate stand right now for Snow. And this base is technically coming up. What's up, Shy? Things are good. Or Chi. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 37 drones available. They are going to saturate this one base. Snow still has money coming in here, so it's one base to one base. Snow still producing, still bringing Zealots to the party. High Templar and Archons are part of the meta right now. I think you can come out at this point. These drones are crazy long-distance mining. I guess they could go back at this point, but he's too busy trying to micro his Lings against all of these Zealots and Dragoons and things. 137 to 70 supply. Snow is up. Is Snow going to come through here, folks? It's weird for me to consider Snow the underdog in this situation, but considering how he's playing against Sulky, maybe he is. Drones going this way. That's not a place to go at all, and I think that's it. I think sniping this base was enough to get Snow into the driver's seat of this game. Do we? Yeah, these drones coming back here for absolutely reasons that are bad. This hatch is dead. That's GG. Snow did it! He did it! Without any Reavers. He just had to kill 2,700 Overlords, and he was going to win this game. That's all it took. GG. True taps out. And Snow is victorious in 27 minutes. Bonkers. Bonkers, bonkers, bonkers game to finish that up. Holy Hannah. And Ganon is happy to see a Protoss win against the Zerg. This was a crazy PvZ. The outproduce was massive. The kill-death ratio was amazing for Snow. Structures raised 25-7. And the spend ratio was not quite good enough for the Zerg player to pull that off. And so much of that spending was Overlords, man. Had to build so many Overlords. Wug. Wug, 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 wug. So GG. GG. And that was fantastic. I might split that game off onto its own VOD for y'all because that was super fun. It was close. It was tight. The Snow was on one base mining at the end, which makes it incredibly interesting all the time. But yeah, fantastic stuff. All right, that's going to be it for the stream today then. Thanks everybody for hanging out, making it a truly entertaining stream today. We had a lot of good Zerg wins. We had some Terran wins. We had TVT. We had Snow. We had Flash. We had Bisu. We had all of the fun stuff anyone could ever want. And at the end of the stream, I do want to go ahead and say, what is up, Pulsit? Pulsit is the sponsor of today's stream. Yes, I have a sponsor, which is awesome and wonderful. And be sure to go to Pulsit and sign up with your Google account, possibly, or an email account. Either one works. Check it out. Check it out. And the more people that sign up for Pulsit, the more of a bonus I get during this ad campaign. So if you want to support Falcon, go to Pulsit, sign up. You can check out my Pulsit page. I have 5 followers already. We're trying to get more all the time, but thanks to everyone who's done it so far. I think I saw Can I Play Please out there the other day. So thank you for that one. All right, let's go ahead and give somebody a raid as well. Let's go. All right, thanks again, everyone. Thank you for all the support today. Thanks for the raid from Ozzy. Bjorn super chatted 20 euros. We got 500 bits from Dala. Veal Drumstick super chatted $5 Canadian. And that was the support for today. So we will catch you again tomorrow. Bit of a later stream, not quite as early as this one, but maybe not as late as it's been in the past. I'll schedule it. We'll figure it out. So that is all I got. Love y'all. We'll catch you to raid Amaranth. Catch you tomorrow. Love y'all. Have a good one. Bye.